Enterprise is now live streaming Star Citizen Live Drum Covers Spaceships requests any Elgatog Fuel VKB Dono. These of the voyages of the USS Enterprise. WSP. I just got the Asgard. What are you guarding your ASP from? What S up Enders? Good afternoon Lord Ender and his fellow citizens 07. How is everyone? What missions should I do my Asgard to make money? You're lol. Loganos, what do you like to do? Start with that. Hauling and PvP. Crazy, I was crazy once. They locked me in a rubber room with rats, and rats make me crazy. Well, I am insane and J eat rags. I was once locked in a room with rubber rats. Does that count? I haven't been doing hauling recently though, because the elevators are always glitched for me. Yeah, I like hauling, but it is always glitched for me no matter the patch number. It's a very buggy mechanic. NGL, they should probably look into small errors. Oh 7. That's kinda why I'm debating what ship to get next. Is the Vulture a good ship to start salvaging in? Cole 2121001. Yeah, it's excellent.
Okay, I'm here. All the streams are live. All the go live announcements have been sent out. I have my water. I have my G
The day
Fuel.
they do that, the devs of Elite Dangerous will also finally listen to their players' input and Squadron 42 will come out. Awesome, thanks.
I see Twitch chat. I don't see TikTok chat. I don't see YouTube chat. Are you there? You guys out there? What's going on?
Morta Del Draco dropped a 5-sub bomb.
Did Morta Del Draco just drop 5 gifted subs right before my face went live on stream? I think they did. Thank you. You have no idea how much something like that immediately lifts my spirits in this job. Like, for real. Thank you. The job of live streaming is often very nebulous to know if you are good at your job, doing good enough for the amount of years you've been invested. There's a lot of different words for it. Imposter syndrome, doubt, whatever you want to call it. We all have it. Unless you're Kai Cenat with hundreds of thousands of viewers, we all have it. But in that moment, you make me feel like I'm enough. You make me feel like I'm doing a great job. Sue, stop it.
Wasted use.
Sue,
Presses.
stop. Thank you very much, Sue, for coming in with a $20 donation right away. And not only is it a $20 song request, it's a request for the band I already played drums for, Stop the Presses. We had a huge show over the weekend in Virginia at the Supernova International Ska Festival. An audience of over 2,000 in the crowd. You can see me playing for the crowd right now on Twitch by typing !drum cam, or just look for the video on my TikTok, look for it on my Instagram, look for it on my Twitter. Wow. Okay. So I'm going to go straight to the drums right now to play Wasted Youth. We won't even talk anymore. I mean, I'll talk when I get back. Okay, Wasted Youth by my band, Stop the Presses. Here we go. When you play ska and reggae music on drums, you flip the left stick upside down so you can get the best rim click sound possible. Did you know that? Now you do. The beat's this. That's the ska beat. That was kind of fun. Yeah. Now it's time for Wasted Youth by my group, Stop the Presses. It's for Sue in the chat. Let's go. Thank you, Sue.
All right, that was the first song request of the day from Sue in the chat. A $20 request for Stop the Presses, the band I play for here in Brooklyn. That recording is called Wasted Youth. That's not me on the track. That's the old drummer. I've only been in this band for about I don't know, 9 months now. So I'm not playing everything on the recording. I have slowly altered it to my own style and my own take on it. You know, when you are filling in for a band, it's really important to play what's on the album. Really important. But I think as you become more invested in that group and more invested in that sound, that's when it's okay for you to start adding your own inflections to it. When you are becoming more of a critical part of that sound. So I've began to do that, or I've started doing that in some of those tunes, and there's quite a few moments in that one where I'm adding my own little flair. But that's enough of this. Let's get back to the desk, and we'll play some Star Citizen and see what happens next. All right? All right.
Beard of Knowledge in the chat letting me know that the drums sound better on Twitch. You know why? Because I push the maximum audio bitrate and video rate here on the Purple app. The other apps are all inferior. Mainly because I don't make any money on those platforms. You want to support me? Want me to help have a job? The Purple app. That's where it's at. But you can watch other places if that's what you need for you. I don't want to make you uncomfortable. You know what I mean? You're like, I don't know, horizontal content? No, I want vertical content only. I don't want to see the sides of my screen. If I see the sides of my screen, I'm going to punch someone in the mouth. Said no one ever. But it do feel like that sometimes in the world of multi-streaming. That's a fact. There's a problem going on right now. You know when you get new shoes and you're like, man, these new shoes make me tall. That's how I feel right now. Look how freaking tall I am. I guarantee you I am floating. Guarantee you I'm floating right now. Yep. We are full on floating right here. Yeah. Yeah, I got lifts, baby. I got lifts. You see this? Air ride. Airwalks. Those were shoes I owned in the 90s as a kid from Payless. Anyone else own those Airwalk shoes from Payless? Yeah, I did. Okay. So, let's just duck under this door. Oh, this is what Shaquille O'Neal feels like when he goes on the New York City subway. Oh, God, pipes. Oh, more pipes. Hold on, let me duck through this. There we go. Huh. And it looks like gravity has come back to normal. I appear to be on my feet once again. Yes. Back on solid ground. There we go. Everything's fine, everybody. Everything's fine. There was no reason to panic. None at all. We're good now. Haha, yeah. All right. You know when you wake up and you're super hungry and you're super thirsty? Yeah, that's me. I have the high ground now. Noah 999 says, Ender, love your streams. The devs need to add a drum kit into every ship so you can have in-game drum breaks. Oh, dude, I mean, we can dream, can't we? Everybody, I didn't do my full spiel saying hello to all of you. I kind of got sidetracked with gifted subs and a song request. So let me just say, hello, everybody out there. Thanks for tuning in. Without you, I wouldn't be able to do this. So thank you. Hold on, let me sort my life out here. Still getting my, like, you know, everything situated. Scarthy says they released an inside Star Citizen video on the Apollo. Oh, we'll have to watch that. Once I get in my ship and we fly off, we'll go watch that. Yeah. Don't forget to use code Enterprise on G Fuel. Thanks, G Fuel, and thank you for using code Enterprise on your next order of G Fuel. What's that on his hand? Says Cole. What, this? This? Cole, this is my secret weapon. One of them. Helps keep me using my computer all afternoon long. I have bad wrists and bad hands from a lifetime of playing drums, piano, video games. The Carpio G 2.0 wrist rest. You can also use code Enterprise to save. Exclamation wrist rest in the Twitch chat. I've been using it for almost a year and a half, getting close to 2 years now. It's definitely not a gimmick at all. Like, it is an essential part of my kit. I have one in my living room as well for my living room PC.
Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval system.
Definitely not a web shooter. I mean, I do live in Brooklyn. Am I Brooklyn's Spider-Man? I'll never tell. You can do, Scarthy, you can do exclamation wrist rest or exclamation Delta Hub. The Carpio is the name of the model I use. Carpio G 2.0 to be specific. I've never seen Ender and Spider-Man in the same room. Just saying.
Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval system. Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you. Please visit us again. Welcome.
God, why are everyone's machines just as loud as your machine? I've said this many times, but it is so irritating.
Welcome to the ASOS vehicle
It's like being at a grocery store at a self-checkout, and everyone's checkout is as loud as your checkout, just screaming at you.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to... Please visit us again.
Unexpected item in bagging area. Yeah, exactly. There's no plan right now for today, Mr. Gray Dot. Yesterday we had a plan. We had a big salvaging party. Sometimes after I have very structured streams, I kind of want more of a free-flowing one where we can just figure it out on the fly. Tydration over on TikTok says, dude, your setup is insanely smart. I commend you. Hey, thank you very much for the compliment. I have put a lot of mindfulness and functionality into this room, into every single camera angle that I give you, into where the cameras are and why they are where they are, and in how everything works together in this room. Like, a lot of thought has gone into this place. Like, here, you want a little note? You want a little tiny piece of it? Okay, check this out. When you're streaming, you need to know who's talking to you. You need to know where the alerts are, or rather, what the alerts are. You need to know what music is playing. You need to see all of your chats, and you need to see your preview so you know what people are seeing when they're watching you. So for me, all of that lives right over here on my side monitor next to my desk. But I also have other places in the room where I sit, like the drum set and the piano. So what did I do? I bought 2 of the exact same monitor, and I put one of them behind me in between the drums and the piano. So this is the exact same monitor as I have right next to me at my desk. Then I mirrored it in the software. This way I can see all the information when I'm sitting here and when I'm sitting over at the drum set, and it can swivel over so I can see it when I'm at the piano. I thought of everything. At least, mostly everything. This is my 3rd studio I've built in 6 years of streaming. Every time I've built a studio, it's gotten better and better and better. You have to iterate. You have to try. You have to take risks. I did things in the old studio that were not the right move. I had a couple things that were bad, that were faulty. Because look, if you can come up with a way to build something in your studio and it works, awesome. But if it works, but it breaks all the time, and it causes you to waste time fixing it all the time, it's not the best solution. So when I came here, under the duress of losing my home to a building collapse, that's true, happened 2 years ago, we invested some money, I did, to make this place bigger and better.
Lazy's Donuts has subbed for 57 months.
And here we are, 2 years later, rocking, making it happen. Lazy Donuts with a 57-month resub. The biggest resub of the day. Can we all, take a moment to clap for the largest resub I'm going to get today? 57 months. Thank you, Lazy's Donuts. A true friend of mine, a true friend of the channel. Thank you, dude. You guys, Lazy, every now and then just sponsors giveaways on my Discord. He'll just sponsor a Discord giveaway every now and then. Just because. That's the generosity and the thoughtfulness of Lazy's Donuts. Tydration says, I'm hiring you to build my new game room. DM me for rates and availability. This is not a joke. Talk to you soon. Oh, Panda, cool. I'm in the live build right now. Let's see how today goes. I don't know if I want to hop into the PTU right now. Well, maybe I will. Oh, wait a minute. I should get a better tractor beam. If I'm going to do some cargo today, I need a better tractor beam. Oh, you're in the live build. Oh, okay. I was mixed up on what you're talking about. Then yes. Tydration says, what I want to learn is how you change camera lighting with camera changes. Let me read this again. I want to learn how you do camera lighting and camera changes at the same time. Easy. Elgato multi-function buttons. That's how I'm doing it. You can set up multiple buttons, or rather, multiple actions on one button press. So for instance, when I hit this button, this triggers off my normal stream room lighting. This is nothing. This is my normal stream room lighting. But when I go to this camera, I'm triggering a different kind of lighting specific for the Elgato Facecam 4K. Every single action can be put into the Stream Deck software. You can put them all in order. They're like macros, and they're really easy to set up. They're so easy. You just do, I want to do this, and then do that, and then do this, and then do that. And if it gets mixed up, put a 5 millisecond delay in between each one. It's all about iteration and practice. The better you get at it, the more you do it, the easier it becomes. And for me, almost every single button on my 2 XLs here and the XL Stream Deck below that hi-hat are full of multi-function buttons. I'm using Elgato key lights and Philips Hue lights. Philips Hue works wonderfully with the Elgato software. That's why I chose those lights. Yeah, they're expensive, but if something works and you don't need to troubleshoot with it, if this is your job, that is better than saving a bit of money to have more headache trying to make everything work together. Buy the products that already work well together. It'll make your life easier. Streaming is a hard enough job as it is. Don't make it harder by buying cheap lights. Where can I buy a tractor beam? We're going there right now. What a great segue. We're going to go to the cargo deck. You could do this at any of the Lagrange points in Stanton or here in Pyro. There is a cargo deck on basically every main station in the main elevator. Is the 9800X3D worth it for this game? Yes, that's the CPU I use. I got a huge smoothness upgrade, frame rate upgrade. Insert description here when I switched from my 5950X to the 9800X3D. You can do exclamation specs in my chat for the full breakdown of what my rig is. Max lift tractor beam. Top left, put it in my backpack. Let's buy 2 of them. Let's also bring some standard multi-tools with me just in case we break one of them. And let's buy 1 of each of these attachments. Cutter. Okay. My game is in an infinite loading screen. This can happen sometimes. Tell us about your rig. Like, the game might be too intense for your machine to handle. But it also could just be a glitch. So tell us about your machine, and we'll try to help you. Also, watch on the Purple app if you want 80-something 100 people to help you answer that question. I'm sure TikTok has like 15 people, maybe, probably less. Oh, Scarthy, Pyro is great for getting to the cargo deck and refinery deck. Right from the one central elevator. You don't have to go into the station and look for a different elevator. It's all right here. Very convenient. How do you not lose your tractor beam? What do you mean by lose your tractor beam? How are you losing your tractor beam? Just put it in your backpack? Hydration, yeah, that camera is panning. It's on a 31-inch rail slider. Top of the screen. See that camera moving across the screen right there? That is this center camera you're seeing. Sliding right to left, back and forth. It's currently set to 76% speed. It's a GVM camera slider. You can find it on my kit.co page. Come to Twitch and type !kit. It's in there. It is one of the least expensive, yet reasonable, well-functioning camera sliders I could find on the market. That was cool watching that little door open for me there. Even made a noise. Although they have to fix the... Is it hitting that? Oh, interesting. It's got a sensor. So it knows when I'm over here. I don't have to touch the ladder for that to open. That's actually really cool. I've never realized there was a sensor for that. How long has that been in this ship? The Starlancer Max. Chat, do you know? Cool. That could be a new feature. Maybe the sound has been added. Because I feel like that door's always been open whenever I go up that ladder.
Did you get answer of the winner yet? Also have a surprise for chat. I'd like voices by Motionless in White, please.
Everybody, look at this. Space Junko. Space Junko coming in with a 20-pound donation for a Motionless in White song. Thank you, dude. To answer your question, no. I have not heard back from our other winner from the other day. I did write them a message. So we'll have to wait and see if they get back to me.
Wolfsmax activated the Prime sub. Love the content. Keep being you. Also got BBK Gunfighters and used your code here to support.
Hey, Wolfsmax, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you for using my code to get some VKB joysticks. I appreciate the resub because I don't make any referrals off of any of the sales through VKB products. People think I'm getting a percentage. I'm not. So thank you for the sub. Appreciate it.
Beatmaster activated the Prime sub.
Another Prime sub from Beatmaster. Thank you, dude. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that.
Okay, can we do a reroll if that's good? I also have one last big giveaway for someone who doesn't have a game.
Yo, everybody, can we all take a look at what's going on in the chat right now? Junko throwing another $20 or 20-pound donation at the stream. Yeah, we'll definitely have to do a reroll. Yeah, we're going to have to for sure. Well, I'm going to have to redo the whole giveaway because I don't have the names anymore. So we're going to have to redo the entire thing. Let me write them back. Okay, so that means that we are going to do a new giveaway for a, what was it again? Pirate Edition Titan? Hold on, tell me again what the giveaway is. I need to make sure I put it in correct. Oh yeah, Avenger Titan, right? Avenger Titan starter package, right? Pretty sure that's what it is. Okay. Yeah, we're going to redo this. We're going to redo the giveaway for the Avenger Titan. I'll start that giveaway right now. Let me add a thing to the stream title. Okay. There we go. The giveaway has been restarted. We're going to run this for a bunch of time today, probably like the whole stream. And let's go play a Motionless in White song for Space Junko. Hold on. So I did a tour with Whitechapel years ago, and I always get Motionless in White and Whitechapel confused because their names are kind of similar. What song are you on? What is it called? Hold on. Oh, dude!
For the second 20 dono, I'd like Painkiller by 3 Days Grace. Also the rerun, can it go for like 2 hours? Therese won last.
Everybody, are we seeing the generosity right now from Space Junko? Dropping their third donation of the stream so far today. So yeah, man, I'm going to play 2 songs in a row for you. We're going to do Motionless in White, Voices, followed by Painkiller, and that is by 3 Days Grace. And I saw 3 Days Grace play that song live last week on my birthday. Wednesday was my legit birthday, and I saw 3 Days Grace and Breaking Benjamin in New Jersey at the Prudential Center. And it was actually like an incredible time. It was so good. I'm making a queue for you of songs right now. Okay, the queue is now ready. Let's do it. Drum time for Space Junko. It's a twofer. Here we go. Hype train happening? Hell yeah. Sweet.
Oh, wait a minute. Did I make a mistake with the giveaway? Is it free stuff or free ship? I made a mistake. It's free stuff. I'm so sorry. Let me fix that. Let me fix that. It's not free ship. It's free stuff. That's my bad. My bad, everybody. Look, managing giveaways and managing the stream and playing drums and thinking about chat and reading all the messages, it is a lot to handle. It's a lot to handle. Okay. Now, it's drum time and more caffeine with gifted subs. Thank you, dude. Now, I've never heard this Motionless in White song. I hope I don't screw it up. Here we go. I'm going to do my best. Morty! You didn't see anything, chat. There we go. Next song, Painkiller. Let's keep it going, chat. There we go. That's Painkiller by 3 Days Grace. My name's Ender. I live in Brooklyn, New York, and I mix music and gaming together 5 days a week on multiple platforms. Please check me out. I'm on all the social media sites. I'm easy to find. Here's all my links. Here's a bunch of the bands I've been in the past. I just played a festival show over the weekend in Virginia. We had over 2,000 people in attendance. Exclamation Drum Cam will give you that footage. Those 2 songs in a row were direct $20 song requests for someone very special in the chat who is also doing a giveaway for all of you. Their name is Space Junko. If you want to win an Avenger Titan, type exclamation free stuff in the chat. That comes with the game package, so you'll get the game and the ship together, but only on the purple app, so come there, all right? That's enough of this. Let's have a slow, beautiful fade back to the desk. Here we go.
Too loud. Time to relax. Relax, chat. Active-E. I see you in the chat. Another partner streamer. What's up, buddy?
Okay, Terry's Abbott of a misunderstanding. You'll type in chat what I meant. Not much characters on the dono to explain.
Ha. What? What? Ah. Let me read this from Junko. They say, what I meant to say is we can re-roll the giveaway since the other winner didn't respond, but run it for 2 hours. And then it's ended, we can set up a last giveaway. Oh. Dude, you're being so generous, okay? You don't need to be so generous with everything. I appreciate you. My chat also appreciates you. I know that. So we'll do this giveaway in 2 hours then. That means 3, 4, 5. Let's set a timer. Set a timer for 2 hours. 2-hour timer is rolling. There we go. There we go. Now, if you're wondering, how are you not getting timed out while you're flying your ship, but not flying your ship and playing drums? Well, I have a secret weapon. It lives over here on my desk. It is a mouse jiggler that was gifted to me by EtherFox in our chat from the Amazon wish list. It physically spins a little plate below the mouse here to keep me from getting timed out. Now, I tried using software solutions, but the game kept blocking them. This one cannot be blocked. It's a physical thing, literally doing this with the mouse super, super slowly. Exclamation mouse jiggler in the chat if you want to get something like that to fool your boss at work or to not get timed out in an online video game like Star Citizen. And if you want to just be cool and give me a gift like EtherFox did, type exclamation wishlist in the chat. Active-E, you have no idea how many times we got timed out in game playing drums. Or how many times I have to stand up and walk over here and like wiggle the joystick and then go back to the desk. Chat can tell you, it used to happen all the time. Like, all the time. The reality of trying to do too many things at the same time. You know what I mean? Welcome to my life. Okay, let's find a little hauling mission. I kind of want to do some hauling. If anyone out there wants to run security for me while we're doing some pyro hauling contracts, you are welcome to join. All I ask is that you are a part of my Discord already and someone I've played the game with before. Let's see. I'm going to have to rank up here. We're starting from scratch. Okay. Small planetary route. Okay. track. We're going here. Dizek says, okay, but when you leave yourself in Star Citizen, there is no danger that someone will attack you? Oh no, there is. You're never safe. But nothing in this game matters yet. You know what I mean? Even if you think something in this game matters right now, let me tell you, it does not. I mean, you could also argue that nothing matters in any video game. It's all for fun, right? But in an alpha video game, it's definitely all for fun. Now, if I ever had something really, really important with me on my ship, I would not just abandon my ship to go to the drums at any moment. I would wait until we had a crew with me, had someone flying the ship, etc. You know? Those of you who watch my show, you know that I love to talk. So if there's a question about anything going on in game or in my studio or about the music festival I played this weekend, I don't know, you can always just hop into my chat and ask me interesting and poignant questions. Because I love interacting with you, you know? That's what we're doing here. That's what streaming's all about. That's why it's fun. Without the conversation, streaming sucks. What combat ship do you recommend for 2 people? Scorpius for vibes, Hurricane for ease of getting in and out of the ship. But those are combat only ships. Not doing any cargo in a Hurricane or a Scorpius. But for straight up combat, I can't think of 2 better ships to recommend to you. All right, let's find the cargo. Okay, the cargo zone is right there. I mean, kind of a large ship for this small outpost. And those are probably garbage ships with nobody inside them anymore. Let's look. That one. Are both these ships turned off? Oh, that one's got shields still. Okay, there could be someone using these ships. They still have shields. But also, a lot of people just leave their ships at these places. So it's possible that dude left their ramp open. Let's go investigate. Can I fit my ship on this tiny little area over here? Also, why is my landing gear not coming out? Why is my landing gear not responding to the key command? Hold on. Hold on. Of course, as always, complete game nonsense right now. Let's figure this out. Landing gear not functioning. WTF. I don't think it's a binding issue, but for the sake of checking things, let's go do that. I'm in live. I'm not in the PTU. Let's go to vehicle. Is it vehicle movement? Speed limiter. Landing gear toggle, button 9. Watch this. Button 9. It still says button 9. So that means there's some bullshit going on in the game. What if I stand up and then sit back down? Landing gear is kind of important. Let's try this again, shall we? Ah! Now it's working. So interesting. I had to get up and then sit back down to get that landing gear button to function. Very interesting. Oh, that is somebody loading stuff. Now look, you know what's lame about this? Is that if my landing gear had worked, I could have landed here, stole that guy's ship because their door is wide open, and then we could have had some fun with him. I mean, I wouldn't have messed his ship up. I would have, like, given it back. But I would have made it a lesson about, hey, don't leave your door open. But the game didn't want us to have fun like that. Because, well, Star Citizen often doesn't want you to have fun. It's like, oh, did you want to have fun today? Or did you want to have a tedious video game-like experience? Exactly.
Perfect landing.
How annoying was that? Dude, so annoying. Is my microphone turned on? Yes. Anyone wants to come help from the org? Come on out to Pyro and we'll make it happen. Oh, I definitely do, Game Gravy. All the time. The trick is to not care. Hey, buddy. How are you doing? This person's annoying. Hey, buddy. Hi. I'm friendly. Just looking to do some cargo stuff. Don't mind me. I don't know if that guy can hear me or not, but I'm trying to talk to him. I hate how I have to stay on this screen the whole time. I feel so... I'm so exposed right now. But if I click away, it might break. Look at that screen, so dirty. So many fingerprints. Hey, buddy. How you doing? Here, I'm friendly. See? I put the gun away. Nice suit. Can you hear me? Do a little jump if you hear me. Yeah, let me move this stuff for you. How's your day going? This shrimp ship here sure is annoying, right? That's not you, I know. You did a good job. You're off the pad. It's this dum-dum that's the problem. I don't know if that guy can hear me. Yeah, I know all the... There's a bunch of different comms tricks. Like, you do that one. Who knows if it's working? Can you hear me now? QT is not working on this server? Interesting. I mean, I quantum find... Oh, hey, buddy. Hi there. Oh, I didn't mean to give that guy a party invite. I thought I was friending requesting him. That was a mistake. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, hi. Can you hear me? I don't know if you can hear me. So irritating when the global chat doesn't work in this game. Like, how frustrating is it to be in a video game where 600 people could be in the game, but I can't even talk to whoever this is next to me. Very annoying. Oh, you can hear me. Beautiful. What's up, Mr. Dim? I do not hear you. So what, chat, what I find weird about this guy is that whoever this is, they are not helping me move these boxes. They're just following me. Which is a bit sus. Wouldn't you agree? Like, they could be helping tractor beam these boxes, but they are not. Oh, I get recognized in global chat whenever I hop in there, which I don't do very often, to be honest. I don't like having global chat on screen. If I could have global chat on a little screen below my monitor... Uh-oh. Inbound. They could blow me up right now, chat. Yeah, see, I've had global chat on for like, what, 3 minutes and I'm already done with it. Like, so stupid. Junko, I will add you to the party. Okay, we got the stuff. Let's get out of here. Hey chat, you guys ever go into someone's stream and like you don't know them at all and they don't know you at all and they just ask you the most random polarizing question trying to either cause an argument or just be weird? Yeah. I've never done that either before, but a lot of people do that. What's up with them? Do you think they're really lonely? Or does it speak to something else about them as people? There we go. Does pineapple belong on pizza? Much better one. Pineapple is the best. Love pineapple. Just having fun. But also, tone, text, time, conversational skills, these all have to be learned. They are not inherent skills that one has from birth. How do you know that it's not appropriate to walk into a door and be like, are you on your period? Like, you could ask that, and a lot of people would be fine with answering it. But a lot of people would be like, I don't know, that's kind of a lot. I don't know you. You know? Same thing goes for, how much money do you make in your life? Another one of those questions. You know, maybe not. Here's an example of an appropriate icebreaker question. What's your favorite color? That's a good one. Dude, everybody makes some noise for ham and cheddar. Come on.
Ham Cheddar has subbed for 10 months.
Ham
When
and
did I
cheddar.
just enter into?
Oh, I'm just engaging with TikTok chat, Ham. Everybody, Ham used to live in New York City like me, and now they live out in California. So now they're a cool dude. Surf's up, bro. How's life on the left coast, huh? Everyone go follow my buddy Ham and Cheddar, please. How hot is the hallway right now? The hallway gets a bit warmer because my machines do live out there. Thank you for watching my videos. I don't know, Ham. You guys gotta drive cars out there? Like, don't you miss the convenience of the New York City subway system? The lack of owning a car and, like, paying for all the car things? That's the thing about California that I don't like. Is that, like, you gotta go right into the typical, normal, own a car life, you know? I don't know about you, but I don't make enough money to, like, own a car and insurance and all that stuff. Like, if I was wealthy, none of these things would be an issue. I'd be like, I have a garage, I have a guy that moves the car, you know, like, none of this shit would matter. What's my favorite color? Black. This is the only non-black t-shirt I own, chat. It's my LTX Linus Tech Tips Expo from a couple years ago. Got to meet Linus and the whole crew. They gave me this water bottle and a bunch of other stuff. It was a blast. Dan.
Dan 11,144 activated the Prime sub.
Dan, I see you. Cheers. Thank you very much for the resub. Okay, Ham, tell me one cool thing that's happened to you since moving out to California. Give me one cool thing. All right, one. Is one joystick enough, or do you need two with pedals? You do not need to have two joysticks. You can use one. You could have a right hand and use the keyboard, or you could have a left hand and use the mouse. I think if you're going to get one joystick, probably left hand, then you can keep aiming with accuracy while moving with control. Unless you really like arcade games and simulation games, then go right hand for pitch and yaw, kind of an arcade style control, and use your left hand for thrusters. And of course, use code Enterprise to save on VKB joysticks. There you go. And that's an easy clip and answer to a question. Boom. Done deal. Hell yeah. You don't know anything about my life. If I was wealthy, yet this man is rocking 2 PCs and a whole ass setup. Motherfucker, do you know that this is my job that I have been doing for many, many years? What are you, a child? I'm ban this dude. Get him out of here. What a jerk. Like, have some tact. Understand that people work their life to have things. Having things does not equal you are wealthy. Do I have savings? No. Do I have a 401k? No. Did I have health insurance until I was like 35 years old? No. People piss me off so much. I try so hard to be nice, to be open, to be friendly, to be welcoming, and like it's not easy. Okay? It is not easy. Do you know how hard it is for me to go through my online comments and like find the ones I want to respond to and find the ones worth engaging with while I cut through all the garbage? Like, when in society did the word copium become this word that is used like children use the word cringy? As a music teacher in 2016, every student said everything was cringy because they're 10 years old. They're idiots. I was an idiot when I was 10 years old too. But what's up with these people in my comments using the word copium? Are they children as well? Or are they just, I don't know, like oh my God. I'm really sorry you had to see me break down, everybody, but look, understand that when you are wrapped up in this industry and wrapped up in this job, your mind and your attention is pulled in a dozen directions all the time. It's very easy to it is not easy to ignore the negative comments and ignore, I don't know, how do I say this? Like, if I choose to ignore someone in my comment section on a live, they might get the hint and walk on by, but they also might keep at it. They might keep saying the same thing over and over again. And then it causes an awkward feeling in the chat. When you are the streamer, it is your job to be the vibes police for your community. You know what I mean? Now, who knows? That guy might send out a unban request, and depending on what they say, I might accept it. But when you come at me about like my life and my job and assume things about me, like I've had my world handed to me on a platter, like, get completely fucked. Sorry, children, but it's okay to have feelings. It's okay to have feelings. All right? Especially when you have the moral high ground. It's okay. Troopers is here for it on TikTok. Thank you, Troopers. Appreciate you. Have you been having problems with cargo elevators recently? Not since I stopped doing that big mission last month. What was that big mission called, chat? Elevators no worky mission? Broken Game Event Simulator 2025? Resource Drive. Thank you. No Man's Sky is a way better completed video game. It's just not a video game that features systems and functionality that I like as much. For example, I can't fly a beautiful spaceship like this with 6 degrees of freedom using joysticks. And for me, that's enough to not want to play No Man's Sky. That alone. I'm not like you, probably. That's fine. Everyone is a unique snowflake. We're all our own individual people. You know what I mean? You can like what you like, and I can like what I like. And we can still be friends. Wow. It's like we live in a society. We do. Did I just spit hot fire facts? I think I did. Stop making liking or hating something your identity. Whoa. That was an explosion? Did you guys see that? Something exploded over here and I don't see anybody around me. What's going on here? Is there a stealth ship out here? What? Where is... There's the cargo elevator. Oh, someone else is here. I can hear their ship. Oh, hopefully that's a friend. Someone's here for sure. Perfect landing. Right there, by the cargo elevator. We'll see if they're friendly or not in a moment. Game Gravy says, tell me about your overall experience with your most recent show. Dude, I had so much fun playing the Supernova International Ska Festival in Virginia with my band Stop the Presses. It was a 3-day festival of some of the biggest bands still touring in the ska music scene. Less Than Jake played, Mustard Plug played, Catch 22 played, so many big bands from today and yesterday. I had over 2,000 people in attendance during my set. Type exclamation drum cam if you want to see some footage from my show. Is that the top of the elevator or the bottom? I never can tell. Okay, lower. Yes, that's the top. I think that's Junko? I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. Yeah, that's Junko. I recognize the outfit. Let me send him an invite. They are the host of our current giveaway, everybody. Right now. Exclamation free stuff to win an Avenger Titan, courtesy of our friend Space Junko.
Fuzzy Melons y'all has subbed for 61 months.
Yo!
Overdue. Been busy with a new job.
Yo, everybody, that's the biggest resub of the day. Easily the biggest resub of the entire day. Fuzzy Melons. 61 months. People, make some noise. Come on. Dude. Incredible. Thank you. You guys, Fuzzy has been a big part of the channel for a very long time. As you can see, 61 months. Thank you for your continued generosity, man. For real. Thank you so much. We got a bandit. Bandit. We got trouble. I'm getting out of here. Wait, Junko's alive still. I thought Junko was dead. Okay. I am not necessarily ready for this kind of situation. There's a very good chance they might catch up with me. I did not leave the door open. There we go. Yeah, that's why I'm escaping. That's why I'm escaping. I do not think I can take the multiple people that are probably here. Right? How come I can't jump yet? You would think I would have the option to jump at this point, right? Am I high enough? Oh no, I'm not out of ammo yet. Okay. Man, you guys, they almost got my 15 SCU of worthless cargo. Man, they would have had quite the payday. Not. Why am I not in... Why can I not jump yet? Like, this is why I do not like PvP in this game, because I don't feel like the systems all work well enough yet. Like, you should be able to get in your ship and route and fly and jump relatively quickly. Yet, I still don't have anything to route to. Now, can I finally jump somewhere? Finally. Okay. Now, let's hop out and heal myself. There we go. Yeah, maybe we'll get a new server. Okay, let's get a new server. Sure, let's do that. I will do a bed log, and we will do a server hop. Because, again, I don't care about that mission. I don't care about any missions. I'm just, you know, playing the game for fun. Nikaris. Been a while, dude. Nice to see you. Oh, dude, Junko, what is that?
Space Junko dropped a 12 sub bomb.
Everybody, did you see what just happened here? 12 gifted subs from Space Junko. They were helping try to defend me in that moment right there. What a homie. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Now, where is the bed log option? Did they get rid of this option? Have bed log... Is bed log done? Not allowed? Like... Um... Uh... So I updated my GPU drivers today, hoping it would fix the crashes we had yesterday, but it has apparently not helped at all. Because here we are with another complete computer hard lockout. WTF is wrong with this patch? Like... A 30K. Bum, bum, bum. I was able to escape the pirate in Pyro, but I was not able to escape the dreaded 30K server crash. But I made it look good, didn't I? Yeah. Now, technically, I don't believe that was actually a 30K. I think it was some kind of client server problem. Apollo said it in the chat. Yeah. They gave me the message of a 30K, but I do not believe that's what it actually was. Now, we had 2 full system lockups yesterday. So to try and remedy that, I updated my NVIDIA GPU driver before the stream today. It doesn't seem to have helped, apparently. So, but my beard looks good today, right? Right, everybody? Huh? I've been trying to be a lot better about using beard oil over the last few months. I think it's helping. Exclamation beard care in the chat if you want to copy my stuff, you know. Okay. I'm going to just jump back in game and we'll see what happens. I want to leave that server though. So I'm going to leave the party for right now, hoping that I get a new server. Rob Doc, what is their unban request statement? How are they trying to plead their case? Oh, my character is still in this server. All right, then we're going to go to a base so I can get an actual new server. My frames are so good here, though. That's what sucks about this. Look at these frames. They look beautiful right now. Take off my chest piece. All right, I'll try it. I'm just... Okay. I'll try it, Panda. Where's my locker? There it is. What? There we go. Okay. Okay, Rob Doc. Thank you for following up with that. Hey, chat, should we unban this guy? I feel like we should. Maybe I'll give him one more chance. Could always ban him if we need to in the future. Sure, go for it. Rob Doc, you have the clear. You have the go ahead. I like to... I always want to be as, like... You know, what's the word? I want to be understanding in my job, and I want to have generosity and like, compassion, you know? I know I get a little heated sometimes, but you guys get it, right? All right, Junko's got a new server. Let's see if we can join them. Looks like I lost the friend request. I'm not seeing you in the list, Junko. Maybe is my list broken? Aha. Chris on TikTok says, any guess when the new med bed changes are coming to live? As soon as the new live build is here. I would assume as soon as 4.3.1 lands in the live servers, we will have all the new medical changes. There we go. Back on my ship. In a new server. Is my stuff still here? Dude. Did it delete all my stuff? This is why I didn't want to take off the fucking armor. Ugh. This is why I didn't want to take it off. This is why I was being hesitant. Okay, let's try Alt F4. Why not? What have I got to lose? What have I got to lose at this point? Nothing. I say this all the time. The more you invest mentally in this game, the more you give a shit about this game, the worse your experience will be. Right there, all I did was care a little bit about my loadout. The tiniest bit. And the game is like, let's go back in and see if the Alt F4 fix actually fixes this issue. Because when you Alt F4, the game treats it like a client crash and saves a snapshot of where you are and lets you land back into your character exactly where you were in the game. Open inventory. And it's still gone. Hey, do you want to watch an episode of Inside Star Citizen? Because I definitely want to do something that's not play this game. So let's do that. Hold on. Hold on. Let me get this all ready to go. Let me get this all good. Let me adjust the volume. Okay, let me adjust the volume. Here we go. Let's rewind that. And we're going to do a little recording for the YouTube right now at the same time. So give me a second here. Let me mute the alerts right now. We're going to make a little video here. So we'll do this all live in the moment, and we'll make it happen together. Let's see if I remember how to do this. Where are my buttons for this? Here we go. Just wait a few seconds for the recording to start. We're going to do a one take, chat. One take. This is Star Citizen Behind the Ships, all about the new RSI Apollo. You and me, right here, right now. Whoa, what an intro. Here's the video. I mean, the day the game looks this good when you play it, can you imagine?
The Apollo is a medium to large ship. It follows the more traditional RSI styling rather than the more modern sort of triangular shape styling we've seen on other RSI ships.
It's flat, it's sleek, it's cutting edge.
Not looking too industrial or like military.
It's like an ambulance.
I mean, those shots there are just giving Star Trek, like new Star Trek Discovery, but kind of like Voyager, like if Voyager was in Discovery. And I like that.
Lamborghini had a child. Yeah, man, it's a thing of beauty.
Oh, I like the
Medical
red.
ships in the game provide a variety of functions, ranging from initial treatment of injuries to fixing drug overdoses, as well as ultimately providing respawnability.
It was definitely a bit of a challenge because when I first looked at the ship, it looked like it was mostly flat shapes, but there's a lot of panels that fold in on top of themselves.
And compared to the original concept, it has
I mean, there's a lot of Constellation notes. They're both RSI ships, but this shot is really great for you to see the design language choices that Star Citizen uses. I love how you can tell what brand a ship is from just by looking at their panels closely. It speaks volumes about the design crew over at CIG.
changed in some ways, mostly dimensionally.
We tried to keep as much of the silhouette as we could, but when it came down to it, it just had to get a little bit wider and a little bit taller.
Those are the two versions, the Triage and the Medevac, and I'm sure they're going to go into detail about what's different about them in this episode.
And yes, the Apollo has the blue lights, so it's nice and visible in space.
There they are. No siren, though. I mean, yes, no sound in space, but like, I want the sound. Don't you?
Within the Apollo family, there are two variants. The Triage is the base model, and then there is the Medevac, which improves upon the Triage by doubling the missile count and providing heavier armor.
Got it.
We got a lot of
Ooh.
cool paints. I think my favorite one is the Vitali
That one's great. I like that little subtle gold hint.
one that we were able to bring back from the Terrapin. I think overall the ship lends itself well to all kinds of nice paint jobs. It's just got a nice sleek look to it.
Obviously, medical gameplay tends to follow some combat gameplay or active combat gameplay. And as such, we've improved the offensive and defensive capabilities of the Apollo compared to its original concept standing. Pilot now has a pair of size 4 weapons to control,
Nice.
and their turret now has size 3 weapons on it as well for either the co-pilot to use if there is one, or the pilot has slave control over them by default.
I like that a lot. The fact that the pilot gets control of that turret by default is great. There are many ships in this game where the pilot does not get any control of the turrets. Some for balance reasons, others because maybe it's an older ship and they haven't gotten around to it. So I like that by default, the pilot gets that gun unless you have a friend who wants to use it.
When you enter the ship at the rear, you enter into this very fancy airlock ramp area.
Yeah, this
that
airlock is
wide
beautiful.
enough for
I
you
hope
to be
they
able to
show
push
it.
gurneys up and through and out again.
Right there.
You enter into what we call the triage area.
Very
You're gonna
cool.
have a central hallway that has a really nice skylight view to the exterior, and on each side you're gonna have
Skylight
a
for
window to
vibes.
the walls, which are giving you direct view to the med bays.
So this is a immediate place for, once you're on board the ship, to decide which of the two modular medical rooms you are going to put the patient into, or put yourself into.
2 beds is the tier 2 room. 1 bed is the tier 1 room. That's how I remember.
When you're in the medical bay, you're supposed to sort of have this feeling of sterile, bright colors, which we've also contrasted with the rest of the ship.
If it is not a medical emergency, you have 2 engineering cargo rooms immediately to your left and right for storing supplies and accessing components.
If you keep going in the center, you're going to go through a small engineering room.
And then you move forwards into the final room of the ship, which is the bridge and the habitation, as well as the central crew elevator that provides a second entrance into the ship.
Look at those controls again. These joysticks are giving classic SciTech X-52 vibes, right? Remember those sticks?
As well as the central crew elevator that provides a second entrance into the ship.
I really like this glass like enclosure for the elevator here. I think it's very cool. It looks neat, and it also addresses the issue of atmosphere in ships and not venting atmosphere in rooms. So many ships in this game, if we actually had atmosphere that could vent, every time you opened any door, all the air would be gone. So I like that they're beginning to think about that when they design these new ships ahead of time. It's nice.
The beds are in the bridge because we wanted to leave as much space in the rest of the ship for mostly like the patients.
We've mentioned the Apollo is a modular medical ship, and included with every Apollo is 6 medical modules. And whilst there is 6, they are essentially left and right variants of the 3 medical tiers of beds that we have. You have aptly 3 tier 3 beds capable of fixing tier 3 injuries. Tier 3 beds, regeneration-wise, are designed for mission-specific regeneration ranges, such as a line of mine, jump town, or other POIs like that. Tier 2 beds expand that range to encompass a distance that covers pretty much the majority of our planets in the universe. Tier 2 helps you recover from more serious injuries, and there is a pair on board in the Tier 2 medical module. And then we have the Tier 1 medical bed, capable of healing and restoring the most serious injuries in the game. And this is the primary ship in the universe at this point that has the regeneration range encompass the whole star system that you're in.
I know I already said it, but I really appreciate that they made these tier 1, 2, and 3 with the numbers of beds to match the numbers. I always forget which tier is which, so this is a helpful, easy way to remember. Great job.
And if you're not sure what tier responds to what injury, you can read more about that on the medical guide on our website.
I thought he was going to mention the number of beds. Never mind.
The Apollo and other medical ships are primarily designed for those players who want to support and help others in their journey throughout the game.
Can we see that airlock again?
Primarily designed
Right
for
here.
those players who want to
Love
support
that.
and help others in their journey throughout the game. But they are also useful for you as a solo player. If you just want to do things by yourself, you have that sort of home base that you can use in missions.
I'm super happy with the way it came out.
Yeah, I'm very happy with how the ship turned out. It's been very nice to go back to that classic RSI styling that a lot of longtime players will have grown up with the
I can't wait till we can actually pick up people like that. Do you see this?
classic
Look at this
RSI
nice
styling
animation.
that a lot of
Yeah,
longtime
I want
players
that.
will have grown up with the Aurora constellation.
Also, I want that high five emote.
It's just nice to see that in a newer visual style.
Wait, chat's saying you can do that. There's no way you can do that high five walk by move.
A lot of
This?
longtime
You
players
saying
will
this
have grown
whole
up
thing is in the game with 2
Aurora
friends?
constellation.
Up top, down low?
It's just nice to see that in a
No
newer
way.
visual style.
No way. Chat is wrong. I like that paint job. This is so Star Trek. Very Trek. Look at this again. Oh, chat was saying we can do the body pickup. I mean, look, if you can do that body pickup, it doesn't look like that. Like, I don't think I've ever seen it look that smooth. I think that's what I'm getting at. Not that smooth. All right, so this has been my first look at the RSI Apollo. My name's Ender. I stream on all the platforms. Come watch me live sometime, and maybe I'll even play some drums for you, if you're lucky. Until then, see you later. Okay, that was the recording. We did it. Recording complete. One take. Let's celebrate the one take. And now I can put a video on YouTube later. Yay. Okay. I considered making that video go longer, but like, for what? What am I going to do? Sit here and tell you about all the things I think it might do or might not do? Who cares? Sometimes I feel like making a long talking head video, and sometimes I'm like, I don't care. Move on. Uncle Hermano says, I thought the stream was ending. I tricked you. Fooled you. It's a bit of a low-key Lord Helmet I just did right there. All right. And a new sub.
Ravlis activated the Prime sub.
Ravlis. That is the first new subscription in, let's count. First new sub in over an hour. Thank you. We've had some resubs, but when I see a brand new sub, makes me extra excited. You know what I mean? Because meeting new people in this small niche world of space games and music is difficult. I spam post online. I put videos on TikTok, YouTube, and Twitter every single day. Multiple videos. And I do all of that to try and meet more people. That's why I'm doing it. I'm trying to meet more people that might like what I do. If you're a live streamer, you need to be putting all of your effort into finding new people that want to watch and want to be a part of what you do. Then spend the other part making sure the people that are here are having a good time. You can't spend all your time on one or the other. If you spend all your time making your current audience happy, you never get new followers. And if you only try to get new followers, you become insufferable to your current audience. I really try hard to split my focus between those two things. Ravlis says, thanks for all the videos on TikTok that helped me get started in the past month. Hey, dude, sweet. That's what I'm talking about. You're welcome, man. So let's talk about the lesson I learned. The lesson I learned is never take off your armor to do a bed log in a ship. Because if you do, you're probably going to get all of that stuff deleted from the cargo hold of said ship. So, yeah. Are there any Discord servers to find players and groups? Says Marty McFly. Hello, McFly. Hello. Join my Discord. Link in bio. Junko, everybody. Look at this guy. Look at that guy. Hosting our giveaway right now. If you do not own this game and you want a copy and a great ship, type !free stuff in the chat right now to be entered to win an Avenger Titan pirate game package. Comes with a very cool skull paint job. You might enjoy it. Oh yeah, Drizzik, you're gonna need a PC. If you don't own a gaming PC, then don't enter the giveaway. Giveaway timer has 52 minutes left on it. The giveaway is for new players. Yes, Minnie. Lost my backpack. Lost my armor. Ugh. So annoying. Very irritating. Not happy. Look at all this stuff. Do they not have any light backpacks here? Ah, there we go. Ah, medium armor. Okay, that's what I want. We'll just get this Inquisitor set. First time chatter. Carrots family. I like carrots. Got a P8 AR. Got a Quartz Energy SMG. Let's go get some more ammo for those weapons. Hopefully they have the ammo here. P8. Yes, top left, choose your backpack. Now whatever you buy goes into your backpack. You can thank me later for that tip. Quartz Energy SMG. Let's get some grenades as well. Hold I to get this inventory screen. I think it's much easier to access all of the things you might want to get to. There we go. What happened to grenade launcher ammo? I'm pretty sure they removed it from the game, right? Can I get a confirmation on that, chat? Pretty sure railgun ammo and grenade launcher ammo doesn't exist in shops yet. You have to find it, I believe. What's this armor called? It looks like a mini exosuit. This armor is called the Inquisitor Core. Inquisitor Core. Get some noodles for the road. Once again, if you are watching and you have not entered my giveaway, if you want to win an Avenger Titan with a game package, type exclamation free stuff in the purple app chat. Otaku is getting a bunch of 30Ks. That sounds like a problem. The 30Ks are very rare these days. Incredibly rare. However, if you have a client crash, sometimes the game will misinterpret that as a 30K crash. That happened to me earlier today. Is your computer very, very stressed playing this game? Like, is it like pushing the limits of your machine? That could be part of it. There also could be some kind of instability. I mean, even me, I'm having a lot of trouble lately. Like, I had 2 server crashes yesterday, and I had 1 server crash today. And I have a incredibly powerful gaming PC that is literally only used to play this game. So, it's, you know, I know. It's annoying. Trust me. I know. I've been streaming this game for 5 years. All right? I've been through it. Flat Rat wants a studio tour. Okay, dude. So here you go. I'm going to flick through the cameras. Here is my desk. That's the sliding camera over there on the drums. Goes from left to right. That's the top drum cam. I've got 3 more drum cam angles. Right side. And of course, left side. And if we look down here, chat, did you see something? Look how shiny and beautiful that bass drum pad is. I put a brand new bass drum pad inside the kick there. I got tired of fighting it. I ripped the old one out. I put a new one in there. We also have my eye in the sky up here in the corner. This is a PTZ camera, so I can actually like move it around and let you look at my vintage Ninja Turtles suitcase from 1991 that I've never used because I was a weird kid. I was like, this is too nice. I can't use it. True story. And here's a bunch of cameras at the same time. This is the 3rd studio I've built. My goal was to build a no-compromise live streaming studio for both music, drums and piano, and video games, specifically space simulation games and FPS games, which is why I have a very unique desk and a very unique room in general. I learned a lot over the years building different studios for this kind of work, and I solved pretty much every issue I had with my older studio. And this is the best one I've ever built. If you have intelligent questions about it, you can put them in the chat or ask me right now. So, any questions? Did I escape the basement? I mean, clearly I'm no longer in a basement. That basement was awful. I mean, the studio was fine. The studio was pretty good, but like it flooded, had no windows. You know, not the best. One of the most traumatic things in my life was when the building collapsed into my backyard and I had to move out within 2 hours. That happened 2 years ago. Still not completely over it. It sucked. But it's all good now. I think I'm done with Pyro for right now. I think I want to go somewhere else. I don't feel like needing to be the best gamer in the world right now, you know? I don't need to prove myself to anybody. So I'll call the Scorpius. And Junko and I will ride around in the Scorpius. Junko, meet me in the hangar. What GPU do I use? Uncle Hermanos, type exclamation specs in the chat for everything about my gaming PC and my streaming PC. Welcome back to the channel, One Up Shroom. or as my TTS calls them, 1UP5 room. Any recommendations on a good pair of headphones for ear protection while playing at home? I have an acoustic kit. It has mesh heads, and I drilled the cymbals to be a bit quieter. Oh, interesting. Okay, let me think about this. My initial headphone suggestion might not be the best for you because you're not playing a full volume loud drum kit. Hold on, let me get inside the ship real quick. And, so my initial answer for you, when you're like, what headphones should I get? Hold on. My initial answer are these. These are my initial answer for drumming headphones. I've been using the Vic Firth isolation drumming headphones since I was a legit child. They block what? 20 or 30 decibels? They're fantastic, but you might not need this much protection. Do you know what I mean? If you're not playing a loud, full drum set, this might be too much. Too much isolation for you, you know? So, if that, I guess any headphones that stay on your head well could work. I use the Rode headphones on my drum set, but not because I love them, because I own them and because they're fine. Do you know what I mean? You could also look into in-ear monitors. Personally, I love using in-ear monitors. I use the Ambient series because they let some in. Hold on, check it out. The Westone Ambient in-ears are awesome. They might be a bit expensive for what you want. I use these when I'm playing with my band Stop the Presses. They have little filters on them that act like filter earplugs, but they are in-ear monitors. So you can still hear a little bit of what's around you while still getting the bass response from a sealed in-ear. But that might be out of the price range for what you're looking at. Oh, dude. That's for 4 of them. Sorry. In-ear monitors are very expensive. Yeah. That's cheap for in-ear monitors. Shure makes some really cheap, good in-ear monitors. If you're going to buy some cheap in-ear monitors, look into the Shure ones. Hold on. I'll show you the ones I used to use. These were my first in-ear monitors back in 2013, 2012. Yeah. These are fine. Better than most earbuds. And they'll stay in your ears better when you're drumming. You can use my affiliate links on Sweetwater by typing !Sweetwater in the chat. Want to see what this ship does? That. It is a spiritual X-Wing. It's not an X-Wing for copyright reasons. Okay? It's the Scorpius. But, like, who are we kidding? It's an X-Wing. It's an X-Wing. One of the best two-person combat ships in the game, the RSI Scorpius. Your co-pilot has that little turret in the back. It can be switched to go in that lower rear position or on top to look forward. You as the pilot get 4 guns. It's pretty maneuverable. Has decent cockpit views as well. Actually, I would say wonderful cockpit views. Look at this. Completely unobstructed. Delete that word decent and say immaculate cockpit views. The RSI Scorpius. Hell yeah. One Up 5 Room. No, One Up Shroom says, thank you. I'm going to look at those Shure ones. The Westone would be good if I was still performing, but I'm just in the hobby zone. Dude, that's totally cool, man. Like, just adjusting a thing here. Don't worry. Sometimes my Tobii eye tracker gets, like, loses tracking and I have to unplug it and replug it. But after I do that, it'll come right back. And yeah, see? Now we're back. Now we're back. That's what I wanted. I was like, why did I lose head look? That's why. Every time I do this, someone on TikTok chat is like, are you using your eyes and head to do that? And I'm like, yes. The hub is up here, below the monitor. This is where I keep my USB hubs. Exclamation cables if you want to know all about what I use to make this whole setup work with my computers in the hallway. I have a list for you of everything I'm using. I did all the research. You can literally copy my computer in the hallway setup using all my links. After 2 years, I have had 0 problems, 0 issue running my high-powered gaming and streaming machines in the hallway. Every time I post a video about it, I get so many questions who are like, but what about the latency? Dude, do you get latency? Are you sure you're not getting any latency? And I'm like, I did the research. I am within the spec. Whenever you're going to run a long cable, all you got to do is see what is the longest that cable can go before it has any signal loss. That's what you got to do. And 30 feet is fine for DisplayPort, HDMI, USB 2, USB 3. The Asgard is a great all-around ship. Correct. Have I ever played Cyberpunk? I played it the first day it came out. I think I played it for maybe 5 or 6 sessions in the first month that game was released. So, One Up Shroom is correct. You can also look into fiber optic kits that do multiple things. But the reason I did not use any hubs or multi-part components is I did not want any problems. And if I did have a problem, I wanted it to be a problem that was specific. Meaning, if I lose control of a USB device, I look into the USB hub I'm using. If I have a problem with a monitor, I look into the monitor cable. When you use combination products to do a remote computer setup, you are mixing everything together in some tech wizardry that I cannot troubleshoot. That's why I am not using any hubs to combine multiple things with like Thunderbolt ports for my PC in the hallway. I looked into all of it. Linus Tech Tips has done a lot of videos about using Thunderbolt hubs to make remote PC setups possible. And every time they do one of them, there are multiple follow-ups about the problems and the troubleshooting they have. The one piece of fiber optic that I would be curious about would be replacing my monitor cables with fiber optic DisplayPort. That can go for significantly longer runs should you need that. But as I said, for 25-foot, 30-foot cables, I don't need to go to that length, or rather, that step of expense. And yes, Pandemanium, I know. Cyberpunk is a totally different game now. Yeah, I'm well aware that they have done a lot over the years with that game. A lot. Uncle Hermano says, is Cyberpunk worth buying? I mean, according to Pandemanium, the answer is yes. And I think most people, the answer is yes. Is the Scorpius the best fighter in your opinion? It is the best fighter for 2 people that only does combat. Well, this and the Hurricane. But if you need more than combat, there are maybe other ships that could be better for you. I put the mini hat on my left, or rather my right-hand stick. I made this mini hat a head look, which when I'm in third person moves the camera. So I'm trying to get better about using this for smooth panning shots. It's tricky though. I'm so used to using the mouse.
Radar contact.
We got lots of ships here.
Target acquired. Radar contact.
Lots of ships here. Hopefully we can focus this main ship and blow them up before we get caught in the mess with everything else. I wish we could ignite the fuel pods on this thing. There we go. And now we get the hell out of here. There we go. Now, if we did get swarmed by all those ships, we definitely wouldn't have been able to do it. Like, there's a really, really good chance we would have died.
Radar contact.
Now, why am I not getting anything to jump to? There we go. Go. Hell yeah. Drop jump. Back to standard power. Fully charge the shields. Let's do a few more of these. Junko, you good to run a few more pew-pews? I wish we had those shortcuts for zoom in, zoom out still. Who remembers the zoom in, zoom out shortcuts we used to have? You'd like double click and it would like make your... Now I just use the mouse wheel and like end up backing all the way out to the galaxy map or whatever they call it in this game. There's no way we still have that. Right click. It used to be double click to the right. No. And when I double click, nothing. Nothing. One of the #1 rules of Star Citizen. No two people ever have the same experience ever. What works for you is not going to work for someone else, and vice versa. Pandemanium, I did not lose the Pico Ball. I had the foresight to put that in storage at Obituary. So I'm good. I made a video today on my social media about the cable setup that I have that connects the machines in my hallway to everything that's here in the room. Some people have asked questions about it, but if there's anyone in the chat right now with a question about the functionality of my room, from like the lighting solutions to the cables to the power management, any of those technical kinds of things, I got some time while I'm flying right now. So give me those questions. I want to see the audio rack. Okay, say less. Hold on. We'll use my iPhone camera. I got you. So this is my mixer, the PreSonus Studio Live 32R. This is my headphone mixer, the PreSonus HP60. These are my preamps that I don't use anymore because they broke. Both these preamps broke. Lame, right? Here is the Furman power conditioner and the power switch. This is how all the HDMI cameras connect. You see all those white lights? Every one of those white lights is an HDMI to BNC converter. So all these cameras have HDMI outputs, and those go to these Blackmagic boxes. I just didn't want to yell. So here. So basically, all of those boxes down there, there's 8 of them. Those 8 boxes take the HDMI from the real cameras and convert those to BNC cable that then go out into the hallway. I'll show you. Do I live in New York? Yes. I live in Brooklyn. Brooklyn, New York is where I live. That's the first time I've ever shown you the artwork in my hallway. I've never shown you that. You're welcome. Mainly because I'm home alone today. And normally my wife is working from home. So I don't want you to like randomly catch her walking through the apartment or whatever. You know what I mean? Just getting caught up on the chat. Yeah, Scarthy, I was not talking loud because every time I do a thing where I walk around the room and I talk loudly, I don't like the sound of my voice yelling. So I was trying to speak quieter. But then you couldn't hear me. So I see the issue. I have a really wonderful wireless microphone, but it's a USB mic. And sadly, OBS only allows 4 dedicated audio inputs, and I'm using all 4 of those. What I need to buy is I need to buy an inexpensive wireless XLR microphone, like a clip-on one, like a wireless clip-on lavalier mic. So I can plug it into my mixer, my PreSonus Studio Live 32R, and then flick it on whenever I need it, walk around, speak normally. That's what I need. Yeah. I need to do some research. I'm willing to spend $200 maximum. $200 max for a clip-on lavalier wireless XLR microphone. It's got to exist, right?
Whispers in the Dark by Skillet. Also enter double left click to zoom in on the map. It works. I just tried it.
Everybody, let's thank Space Junko for coming in with another donation to get me to play drums. Thank you, dude. But also that shortcut, it's not working for me. Sadly. Nope. All right. Let's go play drums. Whispers in the Dark by Skillet. Okay, dude. Thank you very much for the request. Appreciate you. Let me get my shoes on. And we're ready for this. Here we go. Drum time.
There we go. Skillet whispers in the dark. My name's Ender. This is what I do pretty much every weekday here on multiple platforms, mixing my unique blend of live music and space video games. So if you like those two things, I mean, follow my channel. Interact with my social media content. That's really the kicker. Like, if you want to help me reach more people, I post videos every day. Give it a like. Hell, even better, give it a comment. It really does help. So thank you in advance for that. Now, you want to help me out the most in the moment, subscriptions and donations are how I make my living. So now you know, and let's get back to the desk. And we'll play some more games, fly around, pew-pew some more spaceships, and see what happens with the rest of the day. After I say thank you to the new friends in chat. I see you. How you doing? Do you listen to Sleep Token? I don't. What do you think of the drummer's skills? The drummer's very good. From what I've heard of Sleep Token, the whole band is really good. It's just not music that activates me. You know, like, I don't hear Sleep Token's music and go, oh man, I want to hear more of this. I go, oh, it sounds interesting. Sounds really good. I can't play this. This song is full of odd times. I would have to write this down on paper to learn this. You know what I mean? Like, I think the longer you play an instrument, the less interested you are in overly technical music. This might not be true across the board, but from my experience, talking to my peers who are also, you know, been playing music for 20 years, it's like we don't care as much about overly complex music, except for certain situations, you know? Like, I like Polyphia way more than I like Sleep Token. Those are both progressive bands full of odd times. But Polyphia, like, I can groove to their music in a way that I like. And I don't really get the groove the same way with Sleep Token's music. But you might, you know? That's why music exists in so many forms. So you can find what you like, you know? There's something for everybody out there, truly.
And like that, we are right back in the game. We're doing a giveaway for an Avenger Titan in 11 minutes. It's a game package. So if you want to win a copy of Star Citizen and an Avenger Titan Pirate Edition paint job spaceship, type exclamation free stuff in the chat one time and you'll have it. Entered, that is. You won't win unless you get lucky. You'll be entered to win. Let's do another high risk. Yes. Master CLP in the chat says Scorpius or F7 Super Hornet. If it's for two people, Scorpius all the way. If it's for one person, Hornet. In my opinion, that is. There are many opinions out there. Mine is just one of them. Will I be entered to win? Junko, I hate to tell you, everyone's going to enter the giveaway. Even if you say don't enter if you already own the game, everyone's going to. Okay? It's impossible. Take it from me, someone who's been doing giveaways on camera for 5 years about this game. Everyone will enter. Case in point, Uncle Hermano says, I entered and I don't even own a PC. Exactly. Tom on TikTok, I have no idea what you're saying. I feel like you're missing one or two words in that statement. I mean, maybe you're not, though. Man, this game, like, when the frame rate is clearly above 60, it's such a different experience. I don't know about you, but I always feel better anytime it's above 60 FPS in any video game. And like into the 90s. I feel like you can learn to see that over time. Is it daylight here? Well, if you look at this crack from my window, that's a live view on my shade next to me on my iPhone camera. It is definitely daylight. It is 4:50 in the afternoon here in New York City. Now that camera is not specifically for the window shades. It's my iPhone that I pick up and walk around with. I just need to see the back of the iPhone to know if the camera's connected. So by having it face the window, I can look to my right and see if the camera's working before I grab it. Otherwise, I'll hit the button, it'll be a frozen image, and then I'll have to pick up the camera, turn it around, ensure that it's working again. You know what I mean. Okay, so where are the baddies for this mission? I am at the location. The enemies are not spawning in, I think is the problem. Yeah. Having a bit of problem getting the enemies to show up here. Yeah, so not working. I'm in the right spot, right? Alucard, welcome back to the show. Nice to see you. I've had a pretty good experience so far today getting missions to spawn until this one. I don't know. Should we just move on? Should we just give up on this?
Welcome to Roberts Space Industries. Enjoy the
My thoughts are we bail. Yeah, I'm thinking bail. Yeah. Okay. Well, we tried. What if I jump away and come back? I'll jump away and come back. What are the specs for my PC? Lucky for you, my guy, I have a button you can type. Type exclamation specs in the chat. Not a button you can type, a button you can click after you type that. Junko just ejected? Hold on. Wait. The seat is gone. Yo, everybody, Junko just completely bailed on the ship. There's no more seat there. Dude, where the hell are you? Where are you? But you know what? There's no more seat. You can't even get back in the ship. Even if I found you, you could not get back in the ship because the seat is gone. This is a great lesson, everybody. When you are setting up your keybinds, if you are someone who uses joystick devices, do not make eject something you could fat finger. For example, this is self-destruct. It is impossible to press this on accident. It has a cover. And my eject is over here. It's inside this little crevice. It's kind of like the plastic goes up around the button, so there's no way to push it unless I get my finger all the way inside here and press right there. Be careful when you are setting up your joystick devices. You don't want to misclick anything like eject or self-destruct. And if it ever comes back to working in the game again, eject cargo. How do I know this is all true? My buddy, Space Junko, just ejected themselves. The seat's missing. They're missing. They're gone. They're supposed to be there. They're somewhere out in space. We'll never find them again. Dude, this is too funny. I'm laughing a lot. I'm sorry. It's funny, okay? It's funny because I have done it before. All right, I have done that before. Not in a long time. Ah, loud. Sorry, chat. Didn't mean to make that music so loud on you. Apologies. I will untrack that mission since it is not working. Our giveaway closes in 1.5 minutes. It's for an Avenger Titan Star Citizen game package. Type !free stuff in my purple app chat right now. If you type it in one of the chats on other platforms, it's not going to work. You can give this giveaway to anybody you want. If you win, our friend Space Junko will be sending the gift out to whoever is able to get it, you know? So it could be for your friend if you want. You just tell me their name and password, their name and Star Citizen email. Here we are at Obituary Station in Pyro. One of my favorite stations in the game. I just think the name is great. Like, what a good name for a station. Obituary. So brutal. If CIG doesn't make a shirt with default metal band insane font that says obituary, they are doing it wrong. Like, that merch item would move units. Simple. All black, white font, obituary. Maybe a little Star Citizen logo on the back. Like, simple, easy, beautiful, done.
Perfect landing.
That's how you land the RSI Scorpius. The spiritual X-Wing of Star Citizen. B. Regenti says, what about a 30K t-shirt? I don't think CIG would ever make a 30K t-shirt. I don't believe they would. Plenty of streamers have, though. If I repair, do I get the seat back? I'm pretty sure I do. In fact, I should click that button. I forgot to click that button. Thank you for reminding me. How much is the new seat? Great question. So the seat is gone right now. If we look, there's no seat down there. Can I zoom the camera in more? Yeah, see, there's no seat behind me. It's just an open space. So if I hit F1 and I go to landing, there is no repair. There's a restock and a refuel. So if we restock and refuel, will it restock the seat?
Quantum fuel is at 100%.
No. This is a great test. I guess I'm going to store the ship and bring it back out and see if it gives me a new seat. Now, logic is telling me that if I recall the entire ship, like claim it, I'll get a new seat for sure. But if I store it, will the seat come back? I don't think it will, chat. I don't think it will. I think the seat is gone until we claim the ship. But for science, we shall test. Okay, let's wait for the ship to fully go down and the hangar door to close. This is the science we need. Let's try again.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the police division again.
I can't tell. Closer look is needed. Junko, much more gung-ho than I am there. I don't jump onto a moving platform here, ever. And nope, no seat. Still no seat. So if your co-pilot ejects in the Scorpius, there is no way to get that seat back other than destroying and claiming the entire ship. Definitely should come back when you repair the ship, but it doesn't. And now you know. Did you know that? At least one of you must have known that. Right? I think only the most diehard Scorpius owner would know that detail. My dude is thirsty. Let's drink some yucky pyro water. Mmm. It's kind of like a gravy consistency. Kind of viscous. Oh, yes, noodle time. Yes, noodle time. Mmm. Mmm. Okay. Let's do a giveaway right after I get back from getting my lunch from the fridge. I'm going to get my lunch from the fridge. If anyone out there has not yet entered our giveaway to win an Avenger Titan gift package, including the ship, a pirate paint job, and a copy of the game, type exclamation free stuff in the purple app chat right now. No other chats will work. Got to be that one. So, hold on. I will be right back. Don't go anywhere, okay? I don't want you to get bored. I'll flash the cameras for you. Okay. I have returned. Thanks for chilling and waiting. Appreciate you. Cheers. Okay. It's time to rip this giveaway Band-Aid right off for an Avenger Titan game package, pirate paint job. One of you is going to win. Exclamation free ship. If you didn't put it in, I'm sorry, free stuff. Exclamation free stuff in the chat if you did not do it yet. I'm going to give you 8 seconds. Counting in my head. Okay. Esta Beezy, you're the winner. Esta Beezy, you are the winner. Congratulations. Congratulations to you. There you are in the chat. Look at that. I'm going to send you a message right now. All you have to do is respond to me. Do you already have a Star Citizen account? If you do, send me your SC name and your SC email. If you don't have that yet, use the link I'm throwing at you right now to make your own account using my referral code. That's also the link in my bio. Sending you a message right now. Estebeezy, do you already have a copy of the game? Or do you have an account, I mean? Junko, let's wait till tomorrow. You DM me the details. Let's wait till tomorrow. We don't no more no more today. Just changing my stream title now. Okay, it looks like Estebeezy wants to give this to a friend of theirs. All right, so Estebeezy, just send me the name and the email on that account. And then our friend right here, Space Junko, is going to send it to you. Everyone in the chat, make some noise for Space Junko. They're the ones who sponsored this giveaway and a bunch of others lately on the channel. Thank you very much, Space Junko. I want to go back to Stanton now. I want to live a slightly more relaxing life. Slightly. I'll fly through the wormhole. I prefer to fly, you know. Phoenix over on TikTok says, I finally get to see you live. Nice setup. Hey, you made it. Do this every weekday, man. Stop by anytime. Better yet, watch on the Purple app and hit subscribe and make my life better. Easily 6 times the amount of people on the Purple app compared to TikTok. I say that because of apparent things that are happening inside the streaming world. People keep telling me not to say the names of the actual platforms when I'm streaming, which may or may not be true. Later, buddy. Engines on. I like that when the Guardian MX came into the game, they gave us the upgraded MFDs in the normal Guardian. I was really worried that these newer MFDs were not going to go into the OG version of the ship, but they did. So I'm very happy about that. I don't love this default paint job, but I do have a better one at my home system. So we'll just go over there. This thing looks so much like a TIE fighter, though. The TIE Interceptor. I mean, I don't mind that. I think it's cool that it looks like that. You know? But it surely does. You know? Look at this thing. That's why I want to get the blacked out paint on mine. I have it. It's just at a different place. I want that Vader vibe, you know? Also, this is the planet Bloom. One of the prettiest planets in the game. Bloom in the Pyro system with those very high altitude fluffy clouds that move across the entire planet surface. Someone just bump into me? Pandemanium! Also, zipping around in a Guardian, I believe. Yeah. Nice. Surely you can't be serious. No, I am. Let's go to Stanton. Back to Stanton. Been in Pyro all day. Let's change it up. Oh, wait. Panda, you're here to... Okay, hold on. I'll stay. I'll stay then. Okay, Panda. Okay. Okay. I'll do a few missions, okay? We'll do a few. We'll do a few. It's fine. Now that I have two friends here, I feel better about it. Rogue Bomb on YouTube says, what are you playing? Rogue Bomb, the game I play every... Where'd my face go? I'm back. Sorry about that. I'm playing the game I play every day. If you take one look at my content, one look, like just one glance, just like open my page for like a second. Yeah, I can hide behind my joysticks like this. Okay. Zero Slater on YouTube says, I sub because of your crazy setup. Hey. I'm glad you like what I've built here, man. It is just as functional as it is beautiful. That's a fact. I feel like there's plenty of setups out there in the world of streaming that are just a bunch of cameras in a room. But I think it takes a bit more effort to make them make sense and to build them in a way that, like, has functionality clued in the whole time. Yeah, Junko, sorry about that. I'll take you somewhere after this. We're gonna go inside. I think this is a go inside mission. Yeah, it is. We just gotta clear these ships outside. There we go. Oh, I thought it was a go inside the base mission. Never mind. Never mind. Okay. False alarm. I'll take you back to obituary. Junko says, I sat on the toilet and glitched out. Well, don't use the bathroom when you're in combat. I guess that's the lesson. Zero Slater. You are way under on your estimate. I think of this, I mean, this is my job. Like, this is what I've built to do the job I want to do, you know? My equity is here. I want subs in space, not subs like ships. I also want subs on Twitch. Subscribe. Thank you. It lets me live my life. You can sub for free using Amazon Prime. Did you know that? Wait, Junko, you fell out the ship. I thought you were just like stuck on top of the toilet back there. Interesting. Very interesting. All right, well then I don't need to come back here then. I can just go to the next place then. Next mission. Eliminate annoyance. It's very hard understanding what missions are boots on the ground in Pyro these days. You know? Like, I thought I was taking a boots on the ground mission, but I guess not. Like that one is. To be clear, though, I don't get any kind of message when someone falls out the ship. At least not easy to understand one. Esta BZ. Thank you. I will relay this information to our very own Junko. Are bounty hunting missions better in Pyro or Stanton? They're definitely safer to do in Stanton. 'Cause if anyone shoots you, they're going to get a crime stat. I think everything should pay better in Pyro. Like, every single kind of mission should pay more in Pyro because of the fact that it's more dangerous. It just doesn't work that way yet. Yeah, Phoenix, if you got that Prime sub, come on over to Twitch and let her rip. There we go. Visibility not the best here, as you can see. Are those turrets going to light me up? Can't tell. Interesting. Has anyone in the chat ever given a gift of like a ship or whatever and had a validation failed message? I'm trying to understand what that could be. I'm trying to understand if that could be on your side or the new person. If the new person's never played the game before, that could be the issue. I don't know. You know what I mean? I don't know like how quickly they'll allow a new account to like get something. It might be on their end. They might need to like try to play like, I don't know. Let me keep thinking about it. That's something I might need to Google later.
Dartanis 001 activated the Prime sub.
Hey, Dartanis, is that Zero Slater from the TikTok? Could that be Zero Slater? It could be. Oh, one tap. It's P8 AR rules. But that energy gun was having a hard time with those generators there. Did you see that? I used almost a whole clip on it. Nothing happened. Very interesting. Ooh, a Coda! My favorite pistol in the game. Yes. Hell yeah. This guy. Yeah. I love this gun. See? Look at this guy. Yes. Rogue BB Bomb thinks it was a hit detection issue. I mean, that's completely conceivable. What's up, buddy? Ooh, med pens. Nice. Let's go. Any baddies in here? Looks empty. This was a mission to turn off the power at this station. We did that, and now we're just looking for loot. I love this area. I think it would be a really fun, like, arena mode. Like a gulag kind of thing, you know? All right. Let's get out. Oh, I don't need any shotgun ammo. Thank you, though. Oh, if you found P8 I'm fine. I have enough P8 ammo. What do I have? Yeah, I'm doing fine. I got 300 rounds. Rogue BB Bomb. Thank you for 95 bits. Thank you. Appreciate it. What ship should I get after the Asgard? Well, that depends on what gameplay you want to get into that the Asgard can't do. So what is that? And then we can try to help find the right ship for you. One of the craziest things for me to like conceptualize about the world of streaming is that on the same platform we have thousands of people like me that stream 5 days a week, trying to make connections, make the job work, meet people. And, you know, we have viewers anywhere in the tens to hundreds of viewers. You know what I mean? And pretty much everyone like me who has at least 100 people in their chat all the time has the semblance of a full-time job, right? Just barely, like just barely in there, right? But then at the same time, there are people like Kai Cenat on this platform that are entertaining hundreds of thousands of people. And because of that, their content has evolved to be completely ridiculous in order to entertain those 100,000 people. Like, legitimate celebrities are going on Kai Cenat's channel to hang out with him, and he's been doing that for like a couple years now. For me, that is insane. To like imagine that like you can have one click to choose between watching me or someone like me or someone like Kai with 100,000 viewers. It's crazy to consider that we technically are on the same level when it comes to Twitch, like partnered streamer. We are both Twitch partnered streamers, but we are nothing alike. One of us is a multimillionaire, and it's not me. You know? It's crazy, dude. Streaming has changed so much over the years. The rise of IRL streaming is quite interesting to watch as well. There's many people predicting that like in 5-10 more years, game streaming will be almost gone on Twitch. It'll be all IRL streaming. What do you guys think of that statement or that question? I mean, Mr. Beast has never been a streamer. He's been a YouTuber the entire time. YouTube is a different job entirely and a different platform entirely. YouTube has been growing for way longer than Twitch has been growing, you know? It's much more of a mature job in that way. Linus Tech Tips exists on YouTube, and so do I, but that's a different conversation, you know? I've been watching a lot of clips of my buddy, the Office Drummer, on Kai's channel. I'm so happy for the Office Drummer. Like, that dude is a household name in the upper echelons of Twitch now, you know? Like, he's legit famous now. Did you know that the Office Drummer is the most subscribed to streamer in the music category of all time? It's because last year, after he was on Kai's channel doing all the late night shifts, he did his own subathon. And during that time, he became the #1 music category streamer. Crazy. I'm so proud of him. What I wouldn't give for even the tiniest version of that opportunity, you know? I hope it happens for me one day. I watched this great video with Seth Rogen the other day, and he was talking about how the only common denominator that he has found between people that have succeeded in the world of entertainment and those that didn't is that they never give up. He's like, just don't give up. Just don't give up. That's the only common denominator. Like Ian, what's his name? Ian McKellen, the guy who plays Gandalf. Dude got famous at age 60. No one knew who he was outside of his friends and small circles until he was 60 years old. And then he became one of the biggest actors in the world. And he still is. You know? Like, that's an example of someone who never quit and never gave up. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to never quit and never give up. Because I still think there are a lot of people out there that could be into this thing I do. That could be into hanging out with me and talking and chatting and being a part of this. You know, that's the hardest thing about this kind of job, is you have to just stay in it, and you can't fake it. You can fake a YouTube video. I can make a YouTube video where I seem happy and excited through the magic of editing. But you can't fake that for 5, 6, 7 hours in a live stream. Like, the truth will slip out. You know? That's why I think streaming is so much more mentally taxing than other prepared versions of video content. I want to thank everyone out there who likes what I do right now and has been watching for years. I mean, I've got people who have been watching my show for 5 years now, and that's incredible. I hope more of you start to fall into that category as we move forward in this. I just had these thoughts and I wanted to share them. Thanks for listening. Okay? That's all I wanted to say. Let's put some different music on. Scout and scan. Okay. Can Star Citizen be played on a laptop? Yes. But it's going to have to be a very powerful laptop. You're going to need quite a powerful laptop. Mission contract being reshared now. When is patch 4.3.1 supposed to release? Oh, I'm not sure. Let me give Chris a call. Hold on. Hey, Chris, it's Ender. No, I'm not busy. I'm fine. I can talk. Yeah, maybe next week on like Wednesday? Oh, hold on. Chat has a question. When is patch 4.3.1 supposed to release? Got it. He doesn't know. Which means no one knows.
All right, let's get going. Head to the markers, run a scan, and see what's what.
Thanks for watching my one-man play. You're welcome. Oh, that must have been a bad bit. Nobody laughed. Was it a bad bit? What do we call that? cringe, I'm fine with it. Just so you know. If you're afraid of being cringe, your life has got to be so boring. So boring. Lean into it. Okay? It's going to make your life better and way more fun. Apollo over on TikTok with a question about joysticks. I use the VKB Gunfighters. The Gladiators are the best price to performance sticks out there. I have a whole video about my setup. It's on my YouTube page. Use code Enterprise to save on your next order from VKB. What's up with this thing? Is there not a beacon here? Because I go over there? All right. I'm trying to like target and scan these and like nothing's happening. Or is it just fly to an area and do a ping? Concerned about what the hell's going on with these markers. Oh, it's just a radar ping.
We're all good here. Move on. Let's keep it rolling. That was it. We're all good.
Okay.
I'm
Next.
not picking up anything.
Engage. Whenever we talk about CPU temperatures, we are always talking about Celsius because we're using science. In the world of science, we use Celsius. Why America still uses Fahrenheit? Probably because America's very stubborn and sometimes pretty stupid. The world laughs at us often. When I was a kid, they were like, hey, one day we're all going to use Celsius. Get ready. Also, learn your multiplication times tables. You'll never have a calculator in your pocket. And look where we are today. Calculator in the pocket, still using Fahrenheit. Same thing goes with inches, and feet, and miles, and cups. So dumb. So just arduous. Like the basis for all that stuff is like nonsense. Like someone's foot once upon a time, someone's hand once upon a time. At least the metric system makes sense. It's all based on tens and hundreds.
Hold up a sec. I'm trying to do a scan. Look
Oh,
out.
baddies.
Shit that's heading your way.
We got baddies. Here we go.
Looks like you killed them all.
There we go. Nice. Nice job, crew. Objective complete. Is that the whole mission? Nope.
Think we're good.
Somewhere else to go. Engage. Engage. Engage! Let's try again. Engage. What the? It's my third time. Engage. Do I have a favorite ship for bounties? It all depends on many factors. When I'm alone, I like using the Scorpius. I'm sorry, I like using the Saber a lot when I'm alone. I also quite like the Guardian. Not with these guns. I meant to go back to Stanton and change guns, but then my buddies were here, or mainly Pandemanium was here, so I was like, I'll just stay in Stanton, or stay in Pyro. Favorite light fighter? Probably the Gladius.
Alright. You see the assholes in the ship that needs to get through this.
Look at that guy.
All channels! I'm under attack!
Oh, I hate
Please,
this guy.
Can you hear this? Help me!
Ugh. The worst voice lines in the game. Now, they wouldn't be that bad if we just heard him one time or two times. But every time I'm in this engagement, this dude yells over and over again the same lines.
I'm heading out. Take care.
Wait, objective complete? Oh. Wait for dispatch. Okay. Oh, no, we're done. Okay, we're done. Cool. Good. I didn't want to hear that guy yell. We saved him so he would shut up.
What's up? Stove.
Mayday! Mayday! What are these empty missions here? Weird. Stanton Gateway. Let's go. Engage. All right, got some time to fly. This is great for question time. Game on says, what guns are on the Guardian? By stock, I want to say they're like, what, FL 11s or something? Oh no, they're M7As. M7A laser cannons. Logan asks, is the C2 a good upgrade after the Asgard? Yes. If you want to do cargo, if you want to move vehicles, if you want to move anything, the C2 is quite literally my favorite ship to do it in. I like the no-nonsense twin doors in the front and back. The only real downside I can think of about the C2 is it's kind of sluggish to fly. Sometimes when you land, it is very nose heavy. Like the front will like dip when you try to land. There's been multiple patches where the ramps don't touch the ground. It's happened many, many times over the years with the C2. But I do think it's one of the best ships to move objects from vehicles to cargo. Very good ship. I'm a big fan. And it looks cool. We got a new friend in the chat right now. Their name is Polyhedron Live says, I found you on TikTok. Love your content. Hey, glad you like it. Thanks for joining the show on the best platform to watch my show, Twitch. Thank you. Kotaku says, if it's not Drake, it's not good. Well, look, the guy already has... Wait, no. Asgard's not by Drake. It looks like a Cuddy Black, but it's not. The Cuddy Black needs an upgrade. The entire line of Cuddys need to be upgraded to modern features in this game. The Cuddy Black has been left in the dustbin of this game. 4 years ago, if you said, hey, I want to own one ship and do everything, I would have said Drake Cutlass Black without a doubt. But now, I wouldn't say that anymore. That ship is no longer the do anything, everything choice. I mean, you can still do stuff in it, but there are other ships that could be better for that. Like the C1 Spirit and the Zeus. Those are the first two that come to mind. Significantly better, I think, for the jack of all trades, run around, do anything, medium-sized ship. Do you agree? Or do you disagree? Is it hard to start Star Citizen? It depends on you. Like, what kind of gamer are you? If you've played a bunch of Elite Dangerous, this game will not be that hard for you to get the hang of. It'll still be hard, yeah. But if you've never played a space simulation game like Elite, you're going to have a harder time. Because this game is a lot, and it's not done. And it's full of glitches. And guess what? Sometimes you'll be doing the thing in game and you're like, man, I'm doing this thing right. Why is it not working? It's because it's a glitch. Then you have to know what the workaround is to do the thing you want to do. And then do that. And guess what? That stuff changes every single patch, usually. So it's a constant cycle. This game is for problem solvers. This game is for stubborn individuals. This game is for space pilots. This game is for adventurers. This game is for pioneers. This game's not for everybody. Even when it's done, even when it's version 1.0, it still will not be for everyone. Question is, how can CIG make this game playable for people that are a little more casual? Because they're going to need that casual audience for this game to ultimately be a success. And I don't know how they're going to do it. We've got a few more years, though. We're not seeing version 1.0 until at least 2027. Will you hold the line? Back to normal flight. Back to decoupled. Move in. Third person. Landing gear. I could have gone a little faster there. But it's still pretty good.
Perfect landing.
Still pretty good. This ship is called the Guardian. I wish I could refuel the ship without sitting down in the seat. I accidentally got up, didn't refuel the ship yet. Sit back down. Oh, Phoenix in TikTok chat says there's a chance Squadron 42 will bring a new influx of players. Phoenix, you're wrong. It's not a chance. It's a guarantee, and it's a necessity. Squadron 42 is going to be the first test of can CIG fully make a game that people want to play. The better Squadron 42 is, the more interest there will be for this game, the one that I ultimately care way more about. Because Squadron is going to be a flash in the pan on Twitch, which is my job, live streaming. People are going to play it. Yeah, it's going to be huge. But there's no way Squadron 42 is a top game on Twitch for more than 4 or 5 months. I will be very doubtful if Squadron 42 trends on Twitch with more viewers than SC has now for more than 6 months. It's the continued open PU, personal universe, or rather persistent universe environment of Star Citizen that I want. The sandbox style game that will have players watching and playing every day for years to come. That's what I want. And Squadron 42 is going to be important for getting people interested in this game. Because most people don't want to deal with all this. They don't. It's too much. This game is too much for most people. And Squadron could be just right for most people. Oh, weird. We got a ghost of Space Junko right next to me there. That's because of the persistent hangar system. Or rather, instanced hangar system. All the hangars live on top of each other. Inside the magic of video games. I just said some pretty big picture things about Star Citizen and Squadron and streaming in general. Does anyone in the chat have anything to say? Any follow-ups? Anyone think I missed the point? Anyone think I am getting it wrong? I'm genuinely curious. Waiting for that wormhole to open up for us. It's kind of taking its sweet time right now. There we go. And we're going in. Right behind my buddies Pandemanium and Space Junko. Because multiple people can fly through the wormhole at the same time. And you can see them in front of you and behind you. You got to control your ship. You got to fly safely through all this. Avoid the sides. avoid stuff in the middle. I kind of hope one day we'll get some special weapons that we can use in here. I think that'd be kind of exciting. Quantum travel disruptors, maybe? I don't know. So none of mine, I can't shoot guns in here at all. There we go. Now we are through the wormhole, out of the lawless hellscape that is Pyro, back into the Stanton system. Into the warm embrace of the UEE. I like how the space looks different in Stanton and Pyro. Like the default look of the stars have a very different look, and I like that. I hope CIG can find a way to keep that happening as they design us more and more different star systems. I want that space-scape, if you will, to always have some certain level of uniqueness. Now, this is a question, or rather a statement for all streamers out there. Whenever someone you don't know says, "Mind if I ask you a question?" Red flag. Now, remember, you don't have to answer whatever they ask. So, sure, let her rip. How do I know? I have been gotten. This is not my first rodeo. Should I go to Stanton for cargo? Yes. It's much safer to run cargo missions in Stanton. In Pyro, anyone can shoot you and not have to worry about getting a crime stat. Also, your name is nasty. Like, and if your name has anything in it that might be a little aggressive in some way, but their question is actually nice. I was going to ask, have you ever got the spawn error in Star Citizen and you can't log back in? What do you mean by that? I've probably gotten it. If there's an SC glitch, I have had it happen to me. So explain what happened to you a little bit more, and me and the 100 plus people over on Twitch can help you figure it out. The forever loading screen. So that can happen for multiple reasons. Sometimes it's because your character is unstowed, meaning the game doesn't know where your character is. Usually that loading screen will only last like 8-10 minutes, and then it will go away, and then you can get your character back. Sometimes you'll have to do a character refresh on the CIG website. Sometimes you'll have to go into the character creator and change your character's eye color or something, some attribute, and then go back in. The sad reality is there's no one answer to your question. Learning to play this game is a nightmare, but don't worry, we can help you. I have a whole Discord of dedicated, passionate, friendly gamers, join my Discord. Link is in my bio. Or watch on the platform where the majority of people are, Twitch. And someone in my chat might be able to help you. How much easier is it using sticks and joysticks compared to mouse and keyboard? For me, infinitely easier and much more intuitive. I suck at flying any ship in any kind of video game using keyboard and mouse. I'm terrible. Bad. So bad. But this, very smooth. For me, that's a big part of why I want to play this game. If I didn't have joystick control, I don't think I'd want to play this game near as much, you know? But using joysticks is a whole other bag of worms, if you will, to deal with. Like, bindings can get lost. Sometimes you forget what buttons you're pressing. Sometimes the game forgets you have joysticks. Some days you boot up the game and right hand has become left hand. So the hands are backwards. And you got to play like this all day. No, there's a way you can swap it. But you see what I'm getting at, right? Nothing about this game's easy. It's always a pain in the ass. You have to love it. You have to want to play it. So join our Discord and we'll help you. Or just watch on Twitch and we'll help you here. Gotta love whoever this rando in the chat is saying that I'm giving cult leader vibes. Okay, bro. I'm just trying to help people. And not in a give me your firstborn kind of way. So. Having some quantum routing issues. Josh Fisher says, I'll join the cult. Josh gets it. You get it, Josh. Thank you for understanding. This game blows. You're going to need friends. No one can last playing this game solo. You can't. You'll burn out so fast. Get bored so fast. All the links are in my bio. Type !specs to learn all about my gaming PC that runs this and my streaming PC that runs all of this and the multi-streams to multiple platforms. We got a wanted Polaris right in front of me there. I am gonna steer clear from them. I don't want to be anywhere near that. I hate when all I want to do is go somewhere in this game, and it's like the most difficult thing in the world. Like, let me go to this location that I have routed and clicked on multiple times. Let me go there. Oh my god. Ugh. What is the most affordable joystick you could recommend? The only joystick I actually recommend is the VKB Gladiator, but that still might be out of your price point. About $100 to $120 depending on where you live per stick. I have been routing the correct way for like motherfucking 4 minutes, and it's just failing every time. One of the hardest things for me is keeping my sanity and talking to chat while playing this game. Like, if I wasn't doing any of this And only playing the game, I could always logically be like, oh, what's the problem? Oh, okay. Oh, that's how it goes. Okay. But you can't. Like, oh my God. Such a pain in the ass. Quantum travel is the biggest piece of bullshit in this game. It has been for years. Same thing with the star map. The majority of all the arguments and all the fighting in your head is because of quantum travel and the map. I know every trick there is. Cancel route, reroute. Jump somewhere, try again. Quantum drive on, quantum drive off. I know all of them. And the reality is, no one thing works every time. That's the reality. Okay, we got my hangar. Let's get in there. Did my door close? What the hell just happened? I live in the ceiling now? Hey. Hey, everybody. Hi. Hi, I'm a ghost.
So come on, talk to me.
Ooh, I can eavesdrop on people now that I'm a ghost.
Days like today remind me why I left Terra. I got this comm from my mum and she's...
Surprise! You've come back as a ceiling fan. This game is such a piece of shit. Oh my God, why do I love it?
Polyhedron Live activated the Prime sub. Thank you, Polyhedron Live, for the Prime sub. If you're wondering, I am still a ceiling fan. Can I backspace as a ceiling fan? Will it work? It does. I am now dead. Motherfucker. They're sending me back to Obituary? Let's discuss what I did to cause this. I was flying into my hangar that had an open door, and as I was flying, the door that was open became a wall. The asset didn't look like the closed door. It looked like a wall, and my ship touched that wall and didn't explode, but vanished. And then I came back into the game floating above my own body, but I couldn't move my body And then I backspaced my character thinking that that wouldn't even work. And then the game teleported me all the way back to the pyro system, the system I did not want to be in anymore. Yeah. Scoobert says, I feel like I joined at the wrong time. Oh, no. You joined at a fine time. A fine time to realize that this game is still an absolute piece of garbage, even though at times it's not. And I still love it, but it still sucks. And that was a great example why. Now, let's see if we can do the old fast travel by resetting my location back to Stanton. Now, I lost... Did I lose my gun? Ooh. An interesting turn of events, everybody. I did not lose my P8 AR. Nor did I lose any of the backpack stuff. I didn't lose any of the backpack items either. Not losing the backpack. Oh, because I died in Armistead because I wasn't in the station. I was part of the station. My body was connected to the ceiling of the station. Now, if I try... So if I backspace myself right now, will I go back to Stanton? I've reset. Let's double check. Let's double check. Wait for it. Regen. Yes. Brentworth Care Center. Okay. Here we go. My backpack has all the things I care about. I can buy that in Stanton. I can buy all of this in Stanton. I'll just go put it all in storage here. Oh, that is a special med gun. Thank you for the heads up about that. Where are you currently? I am in the pyro system at Obituary Facilities, Obituary Station. Pico ball. There. I'll leave that med gun here. I don't care. I'd rather have my cool little Coda pistol. Okay. We just frame myself up. Let's give a little salute to chat. And engage the backspace button. Here we go. Fingers crossed we wake up in Stanton. Hey, look at that. Brentworth Care Center. New Babbage. Let's go. Let's go. Let's hope the regen crisis doesn't hit right now. Wolven, way to be on brand. Good job. Bum, 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 ba. Here we are. And I have all my stuff still. Boom. There we go. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-bee. Back in the warm embrace of the UEE. I forgot to say, Hobo Dad Gaming, thank you for the conversion of your sub. Wait a minute. You converted the Prime sub to a tier 1. I make a full extra $1 on that. Roughly, depends on where you live. Thank you, dude. Thank you very much. Sorry I missed that. True Stoner says, why does it matter where you live? Well, there are 2 different star systems, the Pyro system and the Stanton system. The Pyro system is great for PvP and piracy and combat. And the Stanton system is better for non-combat, non-PvP roles. So you could do either in both places. But sometimes I don't want to have to be like the best at the game and always checking over my shoulder, you know? I just want to chill.
Willow WW9 joined the Enders Elite.
Everybody, enter the chat right now and spam the emotes. We just got our first tier 3 sub of the day from Willow. Willow, thank you very much. Tier 3 sub is like what? 4 or 5 regular subs in one? Thank you. That's really kind of you. Very generous of you. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you. Can I play a song on drums for you? Is there a tune you want? I'll play you a song right now, dude. Just let me know. Tier 1 is $5.99. Tier 2? Hold on, let me look. I forget. Yo.
Space Junko dropped a 5 sub bomb.
Yo. Space Junko, thank you.
Careful, doors are now closing.
Tier 2 is $9.99. Tier 3 is $24.99. They all grant you ad-free viewing of my stream, but I make more money off the other tiers. Thank you. And thank you, Junko, for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Vablog, whose name I for sure butchered, on TikTok says, I got the game strictly from watching your content. Keep it up. Hey, I'm glad I could help convince you to give this a shot. I mean, don't blame me if you hate it, okay? Don't blame me. You're one of us now. One of us. One of us. Now, in terms of Prime subs, Twitch Prime subs are given a monetary value based on the country that you live in. You can look it up. I'm not kidding. There's a huge chart that's kind of confusing. Every single different country that can watch Twitch has a different dollar amount tied to their Prime sub for the streamer. I believe if you live in the US or Canada, it's like almost the same as a tier 1, but like close.
Pedro 4L1F
Dude,
dropped a 5 sub bomb.
Pedro dropping 5 gifted subs as well. Thank you. Everyone's being really kind to me right now. Thank you. All right? I really appreciate it. Streaming is my full-time job. Moments like this are why I have a job. You know? Thank you. I stream 5 days a week on multiple platforms. I also have a Discord. I post every day on social media like TikTok and YouTube and Twitter and Instagram. If you have those things and you want to see what I do on those other platforms, all the links are in the chat for you. And as always, links in bio as well. Is the game getting closer to release? Every patch, David. But most of us don't predict a version 1.0 until 2027 at the earliest. The trick is to not be too focused on that and be more focused on what can you do today? Like, what can I do now in the game? Oh, we got a hype train going? Okay, I'm going to the drums. I'm going to the drums right now. Didn't realize we had a hype train. Okay, let's do this. Drum time. Let's go.
This is the Wheel of Songs. Every song is a suggestion from one of you in the chat. I'll play whatever it lands on. Smooth Criminal. And of course, we're going to do the Alien Ant Farm cover. If you're old, you remember how great this song is. Right? Yeah. There we go. Smooth Criminal by Alien Ant Farm. While I was drumming, some TikTokers were like, "Do you play Tarkov?" And someone's like, "I've never seen him play Tarkov." Fun fact, about 4 years ago, we almost got really into Tarkov. I played it once a week for quite a few months, but ultimately, it just didn't hit with my audience the way I wanted it to. You know? So I've not played Tarkov in, wow, 2 years? Maybe longer. Who is still playing that game out of curiosity? Hey, we got some more subs while I was drumming. Thank you, Cole, very, very much for the sub. We're in a hype train level 3. We got about 2 minutes left of this hype train. Let's play another song from the wheel. If I can get the wheel back on screen, please. Where is the wheel? There it is. I like how I only wrote Sum 41. I didn't write down the name of a song by Sum 41, just the band. Okay. What Sum 41 song should I play then? What up, Cat Wildstar? How you doing? How about Fat Lip, the quintessential Sum 41 jam? Yeah. 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 There we go. Sum 41, Fat Lip. A song I learned how to play a long time ago. Because that song is old. Speaking of being old, my birthday was last week. Any other Virgos out there? Huh? Congrats. Thank you very much for all these gifted subs. We just did a Hype Train level 4, 12 gifted subs during that time. Thank you, everybody. Streaming is my full-time gig. When you subscribe or gift a sub or donate, you are literally helping to fund me and my life here in Brooklyn, New York. This is what I do. I used to be a full-time music teacher and touring artist, and COVID kind of changed that for me, and I had to find a new way to make things work. And I was doing online lessons during the COVID lockdowns, and I was already streaming for fun because my students kept being like, you should stream. We'd all watch you. And it was a slow kind of thing where all of a sudden during COVID lockdowns, I was streaming a lot more at night. And I began getting more subs and more donations. And then I got partnered. And then I was like, maybe I could do this as a job. And that's what the last 5 years has been. Me giving up more and more and more and more and more of my life to this kind of work and learning to do more and learning to be better about production, learning to be better about cameras, social media, posting videos every day, learning how to engage with chat, learning how to do everything I can to entertain and educate, you know? So thank you to all of you out there that find a way to support me in this job. I hope it can go somewhere further in the future. I really do, because we need to graduate in this job. We need to graduate and move to the next level, and I hope we can get there in the next year. I really do hope we can. With your help, we can do it, right? Hopefully. I hit the cowbell. Oh. It's hard out here, man. Anyone that thinks it's easy to make a living streaming has been incredibly lucky in their life, because most of us, we don't feel that way. But I am very happy that you're here with me. Thank you. Don't you love this music? It's from Donkey Kong Country. One of my favorite chill songs of all time, Aquatic Ambience, or Ambiance. That's the name of the track. Something about this song just like melts my mind into this comfort. You know what I mean? It's important to have songs that do this, because the world's crazy. And we got to find ways to find that center, keep moving, you know?
That's great and all, but are you reading comments? You said one thing, dude. You asked me if I was TMZ, which is a fucking, what, cable network from years ago? Is that still even a show? Okay. Look what's happening here. Look what's happening here, everybody. There we go. You gotta love TikTok, just like taking a beautiful moment of me being honest and open and speaking from the heart and making a point and then being like, are you even reading my messages? Dude, get over yourself, okay? Like, understand this job is not only for you. This job is for everyone. And I try hard to give everyone appropriate attention. There's a couple hundred other people out there besides you. Okay. Thank you, Junko, for surrounding me with penguin friends. The only gossip network I've ever loved, Cat Wildstar, is Talk Soup with Joel on the E network. Remember Talk Soup? I think I just like Joel. I think that's why I like that show. Thank you very much, Junko, for bringing us all these friends. What was the name of, didn't Joel was on that show, Community. Didn't he get another show on Netflix for a while? Wasn't there like basically Talk Soup, but for Netflix?
Hi, and welcome to New Babbage.
I have a vague memory of another show.
Is it just me, or is the drift getting more crowded?
Do you guys know what I mean?
Ready to upgrade. Located in the
Welcome
plaza.
to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Oh yeah, the Joel McHale Show. Thank you, Nick. Yeah, that's what it was called. It was just the Joel McHale Show. I liked it. I think it was like a weekly thing for a while, right? Yeah, all just nonsense, stupid celebrity news. You know, garbage content. But sometimes I don't mind a little bit of garbage content. You know?
Meets innovative creativity.
Like, ooh, what did Taylor Swift do this time? You know? Sometimes it's fun to like just escape the harsh reality of the world.
Hi, and welcome to New Babbage.
Looking for a good time? Be sure to visit Wally's bar at the promenade.
Did my camera change position? I move it all the time, dude. Whenever I go to any ASOP terminal, I move my camera up here so people in chat can see what I'm doing. You know why, chat? Because I care about your visual experience.
Welcome to the New Babbage Interstellar Spaceport.
Uh-huh.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
I made Stream Deck buttons that move my camera using Move Transition, a plugin for OBS, and Elgato multi-function buttons. Camera can go anywhere, here, or down here, anywhere I want. Well, not anywhere, any of the corners. I also hate when I'm watching a streamer and there's something important behind their face. Especially when there's something important behind their face and they're talking about it. I'm like, move your camera. This is a ship I've only flown a little bit. Let's cancel that mission I have. Why do I still have that mission? I've only flown this ship a bit. It's called the Meteor. Kind of looks like the Mantis because, well, it's kind of based on the Mantis design. Does look sweet from this angle though, right? Ship looks legit really powerful from like right here, you know? Right? Looks awesome right here. Oh, don't look at my butt. Stop looking at my butt, chat. I don't remember how to get into the ship, but I think it's down here. Yes, it is. Haha, there we go. Dun 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 dun. I love these ceiling panels. I think these ceiling panels are really cool. Right? So cool. Yeah, this ship does have the John Wick gun rack. right here. The John Wick gun rack for the win. Put my Coda pistol right there. Hit the button. Hell yeah. Revenge time? Hit the John Wick button. There we go. Yes. And now we are ready. This might not be the best ship in the game, but that is one of the best ship features in the game for sure. Uncle Hermano says that's cool AF. I know, dude, right?
Welcome to Covers+Space Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check.
I mean, we have to fight dogs quite a bit in this game, especially in at the Onyx facilities. Those irradiated dogs. Too aggressive. Much better. I want a big medic ship. Nico, how much do you know about the new Apollo? The Apollo comes out soon. We watched the video earlier today on stream. Do you want to watch it again? It's only 4 minutes long. Let's watch it again. Let's watch it again. I bet a bunch of people didn't see it. Let's do it again. Here we go. Behind the ships, all about the new RSI Apollo that comes out hopefully later this week or next week, whenever the new patch comes in. Here we go.
The Apollo is a medium to large ship.
I'll be right back.
It follows the more traditional RSI
I'll
styling.
put subs on for you.
Rather than the more modern sort of triangular shape styling we've seen on other RSI ships.
It's flat, it's sleek, it's cutting edge.
Not looking too industrial or like military.
It's like an ambulance and a Lamborghini had a child. Yeah, man, it's a thing of beauty.
Medical ships in the game provide a variety of functions, ranging from initial treatment of injuries to fixing drug overdoses, as well as ultimately providing respawnability.
It was definitely a bit of a challenge because when I first looked at the ship, it looked like it was mostly flat shapes, but there's a lot of panels that fold in on top of themselves.
And compared to the original concept, it has changed in some ways, mostly dimensionally.
We tried to keep as much of the silhouette as we could, but when it came down to it, it just had to get a little bit wider and a little bit taller.
And yes, the Apollo has the wheel lights, so it's nice and visible in space.
Within the Apollo family, there are two variants. The Triage is the base model, and then there is the Medivac, which improves upon the Triage by doubling the missile count and providing heavier armor.
We got a lot of cool paints. I think my favorite one is the Vitali one that we were able to bring back from the Terrapin. I think overall the ship lends itself well to all kinds of nice paint jobs. It's just got a nice sleek look to it.
Obviously, medical gameplay tends to follow some combat gameplay or active combat gameplay. And as such, we've improved the offensive and defensive capabilities of the Apollo compared to its original concept standing. Pilot now has a pair of size 4 weapons to control, and the turret now has size 3 weapons on it as well for either the co-pilot to use if there is one, or the pilot has slave control over them by default. When you enter the ship at the rear, you enter into this very fancy airlock ramp area that is wide enough for you to be able to push gurneys up and through and out again. You enter into what we call the triage area.
You're gonna have a central hallway that has a really nice skylight view to the exterior, and on each side you're gonna have windowed walls which are giving you direct view to the med bays.
So this is a immediate place for, once you're on board the ship, to decide which of the 2 modular medical rooms you are going to put the patient into, or put yourself into.
When you're in the medical bay, you're supposed to sort of have this feeling of sterile, bright colors, which we've also contrasted with the rest of the ship.
One of the things I like about the medical bay on this ship, or the medical bay options, is that it's easy to remember what tier everything is. Because I don't know about you, but I've been confused on what tier of what bed ever since they brought it out. But I like on this ship that the 1 bed, tier 1, 2 beds, tier 2, and 3 beds, tier 3. That's going to help me to remember and always keep that whole tier system straight. So I don't know if it was done on purpose, but I like that. Good job, CIG.
If it is not a medical emergency, you have 2 engineering cargo rooms immediately to your left and right for storing supplies and accessing components.
If you keep going in the center, you're gonna go through a small engineering room.
And then you move forwards into the final room of the ship, which is the bridge and the habitation, as well as the central crew elevator that provides a second entrance into the ship.
The beds are in the bridge because we wanted to leave as much space in the rest of the ship for mostly like the patients.
We've mentioned the Apollo is a modular medical ship, and included with every Apollo is 6 medical modules. And whilst there is 6, they are essentially left and right variants of the 3 medical tiers of beds that we have. You have aptly 3 tier 3 beds capable of fixing tier 3 injuries. Tier 3 beds, regeneration-wise, are designed for mission-specific regeneration ranges, such as a line of mine, jump town, or other POIs like that.
Higher number equals less healing power. Lower number equals more healing power. Think of it as first place. First place bed, that's the best bed. Third place bed, not as good. Okay.
Tier 2 beds expand that range to
Well, I don't want to get timed out. Let me do a little wiggle, 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 wiggle. Back to the video.
encompass a distance that covers pretty much the majority of our planets in the universe. Tier 2 helps you recover from more serious injuries, and there is a pair on board in the Tier 2 medical module. And then we have the Tier 1 medical bed, capable of healing and restoring the most serious injuries in the game. And this is the primary ship in the universe at this point that has the regeneration range encompass the whole star system that you're in. And if you're not sure what tier responds to what injury, you can read more about that on the medical guide on our website. The Apollo and other
Sweet paint job right there. Trauma team.
medical ships are primarily designed for those players who want to support and help others in their journey.
I love that airlock. Can we look at that again?
Ships are primarily designed for those players who want to support and help others in their journey throughout the game. But they are also useful for you as a solo player. If you just want to do things by yourself, you have that sort of home base that you can use in missions.
I'm super happy with the way it came out.
Yeah, I'm very happy with how the ship turned out. It's been very nice to go back to that classic RSI styling that a lot of longtime players will have grown up with the Aurora constellation.
That high five, up top, down low. I want to be able to do that.
It's just nice to see that in a newer visual style.
All right, so that is a whole video all about the new Apollo medical ship. 2 versions, the triage and the medevac. One with more armor than other. Also, one has more missiles than the other. Before I leave this video about the ship, does anyone in the chat has anything to say? Comments, concerns, questions, statements, predictions? Keep in mind, You'll be able to buy the ship in game in a few patches. You don't have to buy it. You do not. There's enough people out there that have already bought it. You don't have to spend money on this. This is why so many people get so all up in my face in my comments. You can earn these things in game. Do you think the people that get so mad about this game now are even going to be still invested in video games in 2 more years or so when this game comes out? Like, who are the big time SC haters? Are they actually real gamers that are going to be actually playing games in a couple more years? Or are they just like loud bystanders? Riddick with a $20 donation. Thank you very, very much, dude. Thank you. All right, we're going to go play drums once we get out of this hangar. Let me blast off, get out of this hangar, get in space, and then I'll play whatever this song is for Riddick. Thanks, dude. I don't know what it is. I just got a link. I'm going to have to click that link. I love the low-key Star Trek vibes of this ship, you know? Right? Look at the Star Trek vibes here. It's got those like nacelles in the back. Big fan. Big fan. All right. Let's cue this tune up. I have no idea what it is. It's an Audio Slave song. I could have guessed. Riddick loves Audio Slave. They're a good band. I'm here for it. You know what I mean? I'm here for it. Let's go. Here we go. Drum time. You and me. Right now.
That's a song I've never heard before called What You Are by Audio Slave. It was a instant $20 song request from our friend Riddick in the chat. I want to tell you about something I did to my setup over here that's already made today's stream better for me. Sorry, I thought I heard an alert. Never mind. I did! Riddick with another request in the chat. Are you trying to surprise me with those links? I have to like spin around to click it. Ugh. Trying to surprise me, aren't you? Oh my God, Stained? Hell yeah, everyone make some noise for Riddick. I haven't heard this song in a long time, dude. Long time. Yeah. Why did we lose altitude? What's happening? How did I lose that much altitude? What happened there? We were flying straight up, or rather we were flying forward. I don't know how the ship almost... Wait, does this ship nosedive? Some of the ships in the game don't fly straight very well. They'll dip. Oh, Space Junko landed on me. It's all good. It's all good. That's why. Dude, everybody, Riddick just dropped another song request. Can we all make some noise in the chat right now? These last 2 songs and now a 3rd song. All direct $20 song donations from one of our most prolific song gifters, Riddick, in the chat. Thank you, dude. Thank you. What's this next one you want? Oh, Fell on Black Days. Hell yeah. So that Stained song, I was a really big fan of Mud Shovel, the song and album before that one, when they were more of a hard rock band. And then I remember that song came out and I was like, oh, okay. They're going for that arena rock power ballad crowd now. And it worked for them. It's all because of that hidden track at the end of the first album. There's that hidden track of Aaron Lewis singing acoustic with that really reverby voice. And that song got real popular. And there was a live version of that song with Fred Durst that went real popular. And that kind of led them to the change in sound. That's my 1 paragraph story about Stained. You're welcome. Fell on Black Days. That'll be the next tune we play. It's a Soundgarden tune. It rips. It's so good. Let's go. Raiders! What's up, Raiders? There we go. Fell on Black Days. That song is by Soundgarden. It was a direct $20 song request from our friend Riddick in the chat. And during that drum break, we had a raid from Lama Kamaha. Lama Kamaha. Kameha. Every time I read your name, I say it differently, like every time. Playing the drums today has been way better because I replaced this kick drum pad. It's been causing me a lot of issue over the past couple days. But I put a brand new one in. So if you're wondering what I did differently, the standard kick drum pad that goes on this bass drum has a very small amount of stickiness. This bootleg version or third-party version has an entire bottom sticky side that kind of gets caught on the edges. So what I did is I did not unpeel all of the stickiness. I just cut out a little center and popped it in there because it's kind of stuck in there with pressure as well. It doesn't need to have a full sticker everywhere. So just the middle of this has a little sticker. No one in the chat gives a shit about that. None of you needed to know that, but you know what? I felt like telling you anyways. Because I want you to be involved, chat. I want you to feel like you're a part of the show. Because guess what? You are. Thanks for being here.
And we're still in game, thanks to my little mouse jiggler that keeps the mouse moving so we don't get timed out. That's right. Exclamation mouse jiggler if you want to get one of these for your setup. We got some buddies from the org flanking me on both sides. Love that. Thanks, dudes. Welcome to the show. I mean, it is unfortunate that like sometimes the desync gets the best of it and like people will bounce into me without realizing it. That's what happened earlier, but we saved it. We figured it out. We saved it. It is all good. First time chatter, Paz Coffee says, how do I move the camera back and forth? Well, when you use joysticks, the mouse lets you do this. Wait a minute. Did I miss a song request? Riddick, you threw so many song requests in, I didn't even see one. Okay, so let me just do this. And I'll go back to the drum set. Oh, Paz, you talking about how I make the drum set camera move? Oh, dude, I don't have to make that move. That's a physical 30-inch rail mount camera slider. Look at the top of the screen. Do you see that? See that thing moving into frame right now? That's the camera. It physically moves. I know. Okay, back to the drums for one more song from Riddick. One more song. Maybe more? I don't know. Minimum one more. Okay, hold on. I'm on it. I'm going.
If you want to get the exact make and model of this camera slider, it's available on my kit.co page. Type exclamation cables in the chat right now. It's at the bottom of that list. That's not the right category. It should go in streaming camera stuff, but I messed up and I put it in the wrong category. So, yeah. It's currently set to 76% speed. Just for fun, if you would like to see what the faster speed looks like, I'll do that for you. Let's go full speed. This is what full speed looks like. Too fast. Way too fast. Right? Way too fast. It's nauseating. Nauseating. People are going to get sick. People are going to be throwing up in the chat. But I don't want that. We don't want that, all right? I got to clean it up. 76% is what I like. That's right here. But enough camera talk. It's time for Riddick's final request of the stream. Pardon Me by Incubus. What a jam. Let's go.
The verses in that song are so hard. And they're like different every time. Like sometimes the snare hits are on the backbeat. Sometimes they're on like a little in-between accent. It's a really difficult verse because it's not the same every time. Shout out to the homies in my org who are doing some fancy flying in front of me. So I'm just like AFK coasting. And you can see they are using decoupled flight in front of me. We got a backwards homie. We got a sideways homie. And then we got some dumb firing missiles just flying all over the place as well. Are those flares? Those could be flares. Yeah, those are flares, not missiles. I can launch flares too, you know. Another person telling me I should have more people on my live. Look, can I get real with everyone for a second? Do you know how many people have been saying I should have more viewers? Everyone for years. Where are they? Like, either everyone's lying to me or I'm just cursed because I have been hearing you should have more viewers for years, not months. Am I doing something wrong? I think it's because I'm in the Star Citizen hole. Like, you only find me if you look up Star Citizen content. And the game is just so niche and so small, and most people think it's an absolute joke. We are on TikTok, we are on YouTube, we are on Twitch. I have been posting 2 to 3 videos a day for the past 9 months. Now, we've had a lot of growth in that time. We've had a lot of growth. So much. So much. But you know what? We got a long ways to go. We have a long ways to go until we reach what I think is the possible mainstream world audience for what I do here. Now, for my YouTube streams, I mute all instruments, drums and keys. Do you know why? Because if you go live on YouTube and you play the drum beat of boom, boom, bap, boom, boom, bap, you'll get a content hit for playing We Will Rock You. Even though you didn't play it, you played the drum beat for it. And how do I know that? Because I have months upon months upon months upon months of content ID hits on YouTube. And these are not copyright strikes, but they are demonetization hits. So finally I got fed up with it and I just blocked all music from YouTube completely. So that's the reality. I do love doing this job. I'm very happy and very fortunate to have made any kind of living in the world of online content creation. It is an incredibly competitive space. Incredibly competitive. Everyone's trying to do this kind of work. I found a way to make it happen, you know, and I hope that we can make it happen in a bigger and better way in the future. Yeah, we got some wild flyers with me right now. I am going to break away from formation right now. To Port Tressler we go. Engage. There we go. I have spent a lot of time thinking about what kind of mainstream games I could enjoy playing, like actually enjoy, that also would allow me to play music and drums in the game without stopping playing. For instance, I could never do any kind of battle royale shooter content because you can't play drums during that content. You know what I mean? It would be like, now we're playing a game. Now we're not playing a game. Now we're playing drums. You know? I really want something that I can mix the way I mix this together. And I don't really know exactly how I'm going to do that yet with other games. You know? If you have an idea of what other game I could play that is a mainstream game that I would also enjoy playing, that I could do stuff like this with, you let me know. Because I haven't found it yet. Has to be a game that's way bigger than this. Has to be a game with minimum 2 times the viewer count consistent to this. Microsoft Flight Sim does not consistently have 2 times the viewership. I consider that to be like almost the same audience. Almost. You know? I spent a lot of time looking at the #1 games on Twitch to be like, what are some #1 games on Twitch that I could stream and enjoy that also have double the viewership of this game consistently? Elite, no way. Elite has a fraction of the views of this game.
Welcome to the ASOP.
In order for it to be worth me playing another game, has to be massively more popular than this game. And honestly, there has to be some crossover viewership between Star Citizen and that other game. Because if I just play a game like Fortnite, for example, 75% of you are going to bounce. You're not going to watch me play Fortnite. I would be cultivating an entire new audience. That's not what I want. I do not want to cultivate an entire new audience. I want to add new viewers and keep some existing viewers. That is the rub. Now, Dune was close, but they kind of dropped the ball. Dune kind of dropped the ball. It didn't work out to be a bigger game. I like Dune. I like Dune a lot. Every sim game has a fraction of the viewership of this game. DCS, Elite Dangerous, Microsoft Flight Simulator, all those games have very small viewership communities out there. Very small. First time chatter, Raxum. Yo, Ender, has anyone told you you look like a better looking Jason Statham with a more glorious beard? Somebody sub this person up. Sub this man up right now. Jermaine. I'm trying to do a Jason Statham. Are you telling me? Are you trying to tell me? Sorry, I can't do it. I'm the beekeeper. I'm sorry, I can't do it.
Atosh43.
Yo, Atosh with the gift sub to Raxum. Hell yeah. That was beautiful. Thank you very much for that. Thank you. Oh, man. What's that white thing on your hand? It's called the Delta Hub Carpio G 2.0 wrist rest. I've been using it for almost a year and a half, and I can't live without it. For real, I have one in here. I have one in my living room. It has a little magnet on the back of it. It straps onto your wrist. It helps keep my arm at a much more ergonomic angle when I am using a gaming mouse. Keeps my arm straighter. It's a lifesaver, for real. You can save 15% using my name at checkout. I used it for a full year before I even accepted an endorsement from them. True story. What's my org do? We do whatever. We hang out with me on stream. We run around. We do whatever is working in the game. We test things for fun. We're a pretty casual group of players. DeltaHub.io. Come to Twitch and type exclamation wrist rest in the chat for the link. Or just remember, code Enterprise. Just getting caught up on chat real quick. Yes, I will look at the org stuff. I always forget to look at it. I just look until orgs actually matter in game. I never pay attention to that website. The day we have stuff in game connected to the org on the site, I will pay so much more attention to it. But until then, you're just playing the website. And that's not fun for me necessarily. You know what I mean? So the other day, we raided my friend Jet Set at the end of the stream, who I know IRL. That was very funny. Who should we raid today, chat? Do I have any raid suggestions? Who are some streamers that you like that you think we would all get along with? Sin is wonderful. We raid her often. We could raid Sin. She's great. I'm wondering if we have any other suggestions before I click it. Who's Brewin' Pub? Let's look them up. Brewin' Pub. Let's take a look at them.
Oh, there was a Gartel on grenade. Or Gartel on grenade. Wow. Grenade on Gartel.
Brewin' Pub looks a bit like Zero. Right?
Looks like it.
A little bit.
Antium dudes in here.
What's up, Cat? Okay. Let's raid Brewin' Pub. Why not? Dude's got 10 viewers. We're going to explode his channel. Whoa, no, we're going to play a song on drums.
Last song, Life is a Highway.
Life is a highway? I want to ride it all night long? If you're going my way, something, something, something. I forget the rest of the words. Let's play it. Life is a highway. I don't think I've heard this song in like a decade. And the last time I heard it was probably at my dad's bar. I grew up in the bar business because my dad owned a bar. So I know a lot of throwback rock and roll jams from that jukebox. You know what I mean? I'm definitely not going to play the Rascal Flatts version because I do not like that band. I think Tom Kochi or Tom something something. I think Tom is the original artist, right? Yeah. Ka-chow. Yeah, it is in the Cars movie. Dude, I played that song, My Wish for You, that Rascal Flatts tune. I played that for so many weddings when I was in the wedding band from 2015 to 2019. Ugh, that song is a stinker. Sorry if it's your favorite song. I'm sorry. Get better taste. Life is a Highway. Let's make it happen for Sky Gamer.
Bros, Supernova Ska Festival was incredible. I had over 2,000 people in the audience. You can watch some footage from my drum cam. Type exclamation drum cam in the Twitch chat. I'll be posting more footage of it later this week when I get around to it. I keep forgetting to do it, but I will. Don't worry. All right. I filmed the whole show. Here we go. Last song request of the night, unless you drop a dono. It's for Sky Gamer. It's called Life is a Highway. Let's go right now. Yo, the positive vibes are like flowing through my body right now. Damn. There's a harmonica in the song? Yo. Who knew that song went so hard? Damn. Life is a highway. The last song request of the night from the Sky Gamer. Thanks, dude. Thank you so much.
And now we are going to raid a channel I've never raided called Brew and Pub. They only have 10 viewers and we're going to give them so many. No, never mind.
Another last. What I've done, Linkin Park.
Nope. Nope. Yeah, we're not done. We are in fact going to go play another one. So hold on. Let me get a drink. Yo, I'm so Linus Tech Tips right now. I got the cup. I got the shirt. They invited me to LTX back in 2023. I flew to Canada. It was awesome. I had so much fun. I met the whole Linus crew. I got to tour all of their facilities. I got to see how they make the videos. I felt really special. I felt very honored to be there. Almost everyone that was there was a full-time YouTuber and not a streamer. So it was a cool opportunity for me. I hope I get to do it again. Okay. Another What I've Done by Linkin Park. Okay. Oh, this is a Linkin Park song I don't know as well. It's off that Weird album. Well, weird in my mind. Not bad. I just don't know it very well. But you know what? I'll make it happen for you. Here we go. Ha! Autobots, roll out!
the final drum song request of the night, Linkin Park, What I've Done, for the Sky Gamer. Thank you, dude. Thank you very much. For real.
I've dropped 2 drumsticks today. A bit concerning. I'll just write it off as, I don't know, slippery hands. Okay, so, we are going to go to, dude, Junko. Dude, come on. Too kind. Way too kind. Thank you very, very much. You guys, Space Junko has sponsored a couple giveaways lately on the channel. They sponsored a giveaway today. Make some noise for them in the chat. Thank you very much. Many of you out there over the years has stepped in to sponsor giveaways on the channel. It is an absolute fact that hosting a giveaway on your channel gives you an extra 15% or more for your views that day. And it really does help, especially in a small world like mine. Like, what I mean is that I am thankful for all the views I have, but in my world, an extra 15-20% of viewers is a lot. That's like 30 people for me. And that can be the difference between being in the top row of SC streamers or being on the second row of streamers. And that really helps me, my spirit, my bottom line, everything. So thank you, Junko, and thank you everyone out there who has ever hosted a giveaway for me. Now, we're going to rate someone I've never rated before. Their name is Brew and Pub. It was a more caffeine suggestion, so if we don't like him, we can all blame more caffeine in the chat. I will be back tomorrow for another afternoon of drums and games and keys and conversations. Please follow me on social media. You need to know that meeting new people that might watch my show is the hardest thing there is for me to do. And every time you hit like on a video and leave a comment, you are helping push my videos up in the algorithm. Even if your comment is just something stupid like nachos, it's still helping. Fact. My wife loves nachos. She just said it in another room. She goes, I love nachos. She does. She orders them like whenever they're on the menu. Constant. Okay. That's it for me. I love you. Thank you, everybody, for another wonderful stream. I'll see you tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Bye. Let's make this